Yesterday, and I bought a bunch of stuff like I usually do on the weekend. And I got a big old bag of gummy bears! I got a lot of gummy bears. It's like 2 pounds of gummy bears. I got so many gummy bears. Did you find something called breakfast? Oh, Clover, these aren't cat treats! No, it's not Basil. That's not Basil. It's Clover and Leo. I did not really buy breakfast. No, I got some hot dogs, you know, after all the peak climbing with the hot dogs. I decided to get some hot dogs to eat. So I had a hot dog for breakfast today. And did you put them in your backpack? No, I didn't put them in my backpack. 5-pound gummy bear bag? No, just 2 pounds. Just 2 pounds. That's enough gummy bears. Oh my gosh! 36! Thank you so much, Phil! 568 so fast! Boy Rider! I hope that the next carbonated beverage you drink is flat. Wolf. Wolf. More order! That's rude! I am not flat! Do you see this right here? Okay! Wolf, I hope the next time you go outside and it's cold, the hairs in your nostrils freeze, and it's very uncomfortable. And Lux Amber, I hope, the next time you try to eat your favorite thing, you'll actually not be able to taste it. Either because you burn your tongue and so you lose the taste sensors on your tongue, or actually no. Actually, yeah, that's fine. You know, it's unfortunate. Facundo, I hope that you get a brain freeze. As flat as Miri once was, there's no flat toggle. There's no flat toggle yet, but maybe someday I'll have a flat toggle again. No joke, I hadn't noticed the bounciness. What do you mean? It's right there! It's right there! Noise hair! Well, I think everybody has nose hair unless you actively trim it. Which I've seen a nose hair trimmer, and they are kind of terrifying devices. They're like circular, and they have like a little razor or something in there that spins in circles, and you stick it up your nose and you go, "Away!" I've never used it, but I've seen other people use it. A brain freeze, yeah! You know, when you drink something cold too fast, and then your brain feels cold and uncomfortable. Have you never had a brain freeze, Facundo? Yeah, I used to have a flat toggle, Can I have a recap from last week? I forgot to watch the VOD. It's revealed, moreover, that the Very Big Circus was the circus that did the performance. So we have been re-encountering people from there. We have not yet seen Mo. We did sing Lang twice. And also, the guy we're defending works with the Very Big Circus. We also watched some video footage, but the video footage is very suspicious in that we don't see the person who died's face. And so, yes. Hi, Flying Panda! You've never gotten a brain freeze? I had one the other day, and I was like, ah! You are not a clown, you're the entire circus. Aww. Aww. I don't get brain freezes, I get sinus freeze. Oh. Interesting. I never heard of that one. I've only ever heard of brain freeze. I had a mocha frappe from McDonald's the other day, and I got a brain freeze, and I was like, I forgot how uncomfortable this is. Miri, you don't have a brain. Well, it makes the juice in my pickle jar solidify, and I don't like that. I don't like that. Yeah, once was a flashback, and the second time he actually was there, I think. I don't remember. I was just like, oh, please, for the love of God, go away. Just go away! It hurts my sinuses and right under my eyes. Oh, interesting. God damn it, how come this always happens? I swear, my glasses seem fine, and then like the light shines on them in such a way that it's like, here, you have the dirtiest sight you've ever seen in your life, and then I have to clean them. I mean, I get brain freezes all the time. Not all the time, but often enough that they're annoying. I actually hadn't had one in a long time until the other day, and then I was like, oh shit, this is the sensation you have, and I was like, I don't like it. What's your favorite kind of fish to fish? Have you fished a fish? Or are you talking about pet fish? That's a sudden problem. Become a recluse. Close all the blinds. Razakel! Thank you so much for a 30 stream streak! Yay! Oh, I see. I cast a brain freeze upon you, Miri. Fuck you. Ouch! Wow! Rude. What if you have too much brain? I don't think I have too much brain. I think I could always use some more brain. Like I was supposed to try to fix my PTS this weekend, but guess who forgot? This girl forgot. I forgot I was supposed to do something this weekend, and I didn't do it. I also have to record a lot of shit. Actually, I have to record so much shit. I have my novel I'm working on. I have 2 concerts I signed up to be a part of that apparently have the due dates right next to each other, even though one of them's next July and the other one's in December. I have so many things I gotta record. I have the most terrible news since we last spoke. I went up in age range in questionnaires. Oh, well, happy birthday! Happy birthday! But it depends on which questionnaires, right? There's some of them that are like, you know, between 21 to 25 or like 30 to 40 or whatever. Like, there's variables. Yeah, there's also that too, more order. Yuri, next time you're gonna order a coffee, you want an ice, they're gonna make it hot and vice versa. Well, thankfully, whenever I want an ice drink, it's a frappuccino and not just a regular iced coffee. So I don't think there's gonna be a confusion there. Oh, I have a glass frappuccino in my fridge, actually. But, I don't know. I shouldn't have an issue. I'm very good at, you know, specifying what I want for my beverages. You smell like Alaska! Like pine trees! What does Alaska smell like to you? Because right now it just smells like the crisp, cool air of snow. And all the trees are covered in hoarfrost. So pretty. It's so pretty outside. Nice white lining. I don't know, my shower gel just said Alaska. Oh, I see. I was gonna say, I think it has a very lack of smell right now, actually. I think Alaska smells like salmon. I mean, some areas, some times of year, yeah. Yeah, you do get salmon and stuff. That happens. Hello! Gummy bears. Gummy bears. I'm gonna eat some gummy bears. Clover's gonna think they're cat treats. Did she literally... Hello? Hi! This isn't... No, it's not for you. The rate in which she burst through the cat door when I put my hands on a crispy bag of any capacity is ridiculous. Every other season, Miri smells like fish. No, just in the summer. Actually, the tail end of summer. Because all the thing that happens... Okay, here's your fishing lesson for the day, Moroder. The thing that happens with salmon is that they do what they call spawning. And when they spawn, it's them breeding. And then they die. They do their business on eggs, and then they fucking die. And they get all rotten and gross in the water, and then they get washed up on the shore, and they're all dead and falling apart, and they're disgusting. Okay? It's not good. It's so gross, actually. Gonna be lurking, marinating a whole turkey in pickle juice? Why pickle juice? Girl sends peach, rose, vanilla, lavender. Guy sends wood, sea, gasoline, in Alaska. Yeah, they only fuck once, and then they do their business on the sea of eggs, and then they die. I thought she goes listed as a masculine scent, cause pickle juice is delicious. I wouldn't associate that flavor with turkey. Miri, have you played or seen God of War or any of the first 3? Loosely. I watched Aishika play the 2 new ones. Then the old ones he told me about and had me watch a little like let's play or a story summary of the old games. So I've seen some of those. But I haven't actually like seen it, you know. That's one more time than chat. Oh my god. What cup size is this turkey? You know what? Actually, I am so relieved I'm not doing Thanksgiving at my house this year. I'm so glad I don't have to stress about that. Because usually, every year I usually do the holidays here. But because of the subathon, I was like, you know what, family? I don't want to do shit, okay? I am exhausted. I don't want to have to host people, okay? If I want to leave, I want to be able to leave. So I'm doing it at my brother's house this year instead, and I am so happy that I don't actually have to cook anything. I just get to eat the food and then leave the house. I'm so happy. A circle prompt. Oh, I see, like a quick time event. Okay, I understand. I think if I had your braids, I'd use them to attack people like Kratos did. Oh, I see. I think Kratos would turn Miri into a what? With a long neck. Oh, I see. What's your favorite Thanksgiving food, Miri? A food that not many people eat because it's a Norwegian thing. It's called lefse. It's like almost like a it's a potato, like a potato crepe, I think. And then you put butter on it and you sprinkle some sugar on there and you roll it up and you eat that and it's delicious. Listen, okay, my family is terrible. I'm gonna be so upfront with you right now, Luxamber. My family is terrible. They never helped me really clean up after holidays, so I don't do the same thing to them. Okay, if they helped me clean up after Christmas and I didn't, or after the holidays, after I hosted it for several years, I might stay and help, but nobody ever fucking helped me, so no. Cheese dip for snacking? Oh, that's totally fair. That's totally fair. That sounds delicious. Mace! Oh, mace! Okay, I was like, what are you talking about, Murder? You're looking for mace. What? What? Hero? Yeah, I'm doing great, sickness! I mean, some gummy bears. Ba-ba-ba-bum. Once I'm done with my little gummy bears, we'll start with I forgot to open tits! We'll start with Ace Attorney, but I'm just eating some gummy bears. Thank you, Lost Pause Studio, for the 20 stream streak! I appreciate it so much! I'm not sure, Marner. I don't know what that means. Oh, water. Sometimes I remember we still have a roleplay video pending and I raise my fist in victory. Why are you looking forward to the roleplay videos? Maybe I'm gonna do a murdery one. Maybe I'm gonna destroy somebody with my next one. I don't know. I was actually trying to think of like, scenarios for the next RP video. And all of the ones that I'm coming up with are really dumb. But I might do them anyway. Maybe do it to sleep with a brick ASMR. Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, I can see. Okay, I understand. Oh, where'd it go? There it is. Because, Mary, because. Oh, I see. The English word might be potato pancakes. Okay, yeah. I see how it could sound similar. Okay. Oh, that's a part of a pomegranate. Yeah, the one that I was thinking of for being like a possible RP script was like Miri writes you a letter or something, but I was like, that's kind of dumb. I'm just narrating a letter. That's not very exciting. So I'm still brainstorming and still thinking about it. Along with all the other things I'm brainstorming and thinking about. It's all sitting on the back burner while I'm contemplating what to do. Too many things. my final gummy bear for now. We're doing Ace, Attorney, Investigations 2. Yuri, don't do anything cool on December 13th. What day is the 13th? Saturday. I'll probably be playing Chrono Cross, maybe. Or maybe I'll start to work through more stream-related goals for Saturdays. I don't know, I haven't decided yet. Cause like, I need to do karaoke, and I need to do my art stream. Oh, I got date everything this week. So many things to do. So little time. Oh, I have a ring fit I have to do too. Oh my gosh. Oh, you're visiting the capital. That's so cool. Miri is backburned. No, not backburned. Okay. There's gotta be at least one thing you're excited for, right? I'm excited for a lot of things, actually. I am. I just... You know, the tricky part about being a content creator is you have to come up with all your content, right? And so there's a lot of stuff I have to, like, plan and think about all the time. It's a lot more than you actually think it is, because I have to plan for not only to do all the goals that we have crossed off that I need to take care of, but also, like, the next thing after this. Like, what's the next subathon going to be? What are my goals going to be for that? Etc, etc, etc. Speaking about Chrono Cross, I wanted to mention I finally learned about the mystery. Oh, yeah? Oh, okay, I see. Okay, Magus better appear. I'll let you know I haven't opened any of the spoilers. I was laughing so hard about that on Discord the other day. Like, as I was sitting there typing and I kept giving you spoiler after spoiler after spoiler, I was laughing so hard. I was like, It's just like every time I watch back the clip about the backpack, I start laughing so hard I cry again. I do. The editor finally edited the backpack clip, by the way. I'll be posting it someone soon. It's hysterical. It kills me every time. There's gonna be an orchestra playing video game music and spending way more to go to the capital than the ticket for the place in the one night of hotel. Oh my gosh! Boop, boop, boop. Oh, that's right! We were investigating this jail cell. I don't remember why. Okay. Because we learned that this guy also didn't attend the performance by the circus people. I think that's what we're doing. All right. Well, let's first look at this dummy. Looks like he does not like Lagarde. This punching bag has certainly seen some use. Woof! Woof, 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 woof! Hee-hee! What made for you again, Missile? Sure it wasn't a boxer! Woof, woof, woof! Heh, no way! No way indeed. Quickly, detective, move the sandbag aside! Yes, sir! There's a hole in the ground. A hole? Could this be? Yes, Facundo is here today, this time, in fact. Woof! Woof, 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 woof! Oh, I did not actually think this was going to be what I needed to do. I should have checked out everything else. I wanted to look at the punching bag for realsy. Whoa there, wait! Missile! I'm going in too! Wait! Stop! Sir, I'll go get her! That's tight. I shouldn't have eaten that cake. Mazzical! a car ride, you get motion sick. I thought you called me for a second. No, I'm just barking. He's gone. Well, I'm not going in there. Guess we'll just have to wait. This has always been my dream. You snooping around and suddenly inspecting the single thing that makes the story progress? Why? Why would you want that? I didn't want to progress the story. I just wanted to check out the thing. I didn't want to do that. I wanted to look at the... Man! Hello? Kay, are you alright? You're not gonna believe this, but we're in the detention center. The detention center? That hole! It's a tunnel that leads right into Mr. Knight's cell! What? Don't go anywhere! I'm on my way! No, I don't want to do... I wanted to check out this fucking cell! Screw you, Miri! You don't get to snoop around! But I wanted to! Maybe I should reload so I can snoop instead of immediately click on the thing I needed to. Cause like, whenever I check out a scene, I always try to like, I like to save the point for last. And like, I got it on the first try. Fuck you, Miri. Advances the story. Yeah, so rude. March 28th, 5:04. Detention center, holding cell. Miri saves coming isn't new. Right, I know. Look at Missile. I know Missile's such a good puppy. Such a good puppy. Hey. Hey there, Mr. Edward. Guess you could say we made a breakthrough. Quite. At least they came out unscathed, I think. Sir, the floorboards under the bed were torn up. So that's how they did it. Yes? Ooh, that's two. There's no doubt about it. This must be the route we've been looking for. The corridor connecting the detention center and the prison is locked down by heavy security doors. Oh, I see. You should play the Henry Stickmin collection. This game is all about failing to pick the correct choice. Oh. Maybe. I was thinking. I feel like I've been playing Ace Attorney games for literally a year, right? I feel like I've been playing Ace Attorney games for literally a year at this point. Because I'm pretty sure I started it when I debuted the original outfit. The original detective outfit. So I was thinking of making a poll after I finished this game. About taking a little break from it to go into a different game category, like Danganronpa, or maybe the Henry Stickmin collection, maybe. Because like, as much as I love the Ace Attorney series and like the world that it's built in and everything, I think I need a little bit of a break from it, you know. But with the help of this tunnel, it can be circumvented. There was a sweet scent that started this whole search. Could it be that the scent was in fact coming from Knight's body after all? Ignis. I hope the next game that you want to stream is too strong for you to be able to. Because while you can play off stream, when you actually open all the streaming stuff, your computer's like, no, fuck you. You ran out of meat bags? Oh no! Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Trilogy Part 1 was November 5th. Yeah! Yeah, it's been over a year! Yeah, that's what I'm saying, is that it's been a long-ass time. But don't worry, no, I'm not going to be done with Ace Attorney forever. I just wanted like a little bit of a break, to, you know, to get into a different franchise for a short stint, which is why I was thinking maybe like Danganronpa. It's 3 games, and I think there's a new one, the 2x2 coming out next year. So I was like, maybe that would be a good little break. And then once we got a little bit of time after after that, then we go back into the Ace Attorney series. But like just a little break so that we could see some other characters and stuff. No, I'm not doing fucking Raincoat again. Hi Kuros, bye Kuros, have fun. This is why Google Talkies exist. VTuber violence. Oh, you're saying you hope that 2x2 isn't Code Rain 2 undisguised. Okay, yeah. I got you. I figured it out now. Okay, I hope so too. Yeah, because I mean not all of us, but I'm sure some of us remember my pure disappointment with Rain Code. Okay, Mr. Knight's body. Killed instantly by a stab wound to the throat. There's also a small cut on his scalp from when he suffered a blow to the head. A sweet sense can be detected. Incidentally, Knight's body was covered in dirt. Dirt that might have come from being dragged through this tunnel. Okay, what was it like down there? Well, it was pitch black, so I couldn't see a whole lot. Luckily, my camera has a flash, so I took some pictures. Then let's see what you've captured. Look at that! Oh, there's some bear prints. Who would say that the salvation for an entire city would be sunscreen, right? Spoons, a fork. Guess these were for digging the tunnel. That aside, are those footprints? I think they're bear prints. Paw prints even, from a dog perhaps. No, those aren't quite dog prints, I don't think. Tunnel prints data jotted down in my organizer. This is a vital piece of evidence. Sunscreen? Do you know how horrifying that'd be? I can't say what I want to say. I'm not going to say what I want to say. I can't mention that at all on stream, so no. I don't know how horrifying that would be. However, it begs something of a question. It does. Mr. Carcerito has certainly been making use of this tunnel, which means... Detective! We need to find out where Mr. Cerito is immediately! If my suspicions are correct... Nice! I can't say it. There's nothing wrong with me saying it, but I'm choosing not to. I am choosing not to. The guards were alerted and they began searching for Mr. Cerito right away. But after a thorough investigation of both prison and the detention center, he was nowhere to be found. Coward, I am. I am a coward, that's true. Yep, I am. I'm gonna say I'm a coward with pride, okay? Well, you're wrong, that's fine. You can all think that, that's okay. Okay, it's better than what it would lead to, okay? I'm avoiding where it would go. March 28th, 5:34 p.m. Detention Center. Corridor. Well, have the police been notified? Yes, ma'am. We just finished liaising with them a moment ago. They've set up a cordon around the entire facility. Good. The first blemish on the prison's spotless reputation is always the ugliest. It won't happen again, ma'am. A rather different Gordon Lagarde than the one we've seen so far. Hey Miri, you've had a lot of cats. You must know a lot about them, right? For the most part, yeah. I have some good cat knowledge. I obviously don't have medical advice, But I can help out how I can. Would I be quoting you and everyone? No, it's not like that. It's a different sort of saving myself. Okay, it's not an inappropriate comment. It's not anything like that. You know what a pile of cats is called? A catastrophe. It's not anything weird. A pyramid. Oh, that's so good. Mr. Edgeworth, was it? I really can't thank you enough for finding that tunnel, darling. Sadly, it may have been too little too late. It seems he might have already left the building. I'd say that's unlikely, Warden. After all, there's a security gate at the exit to the detention center. You're not suggesting he simply walked through it. What's to say that there was only one tunnel, sweetie? I suppose that's true. Well, whatever the case, this is no time to be standing around chit-chatting. Mr. Edgeworth, would you mind continuing with your investigation? I don't want to be seen like you, Facundo. Okay, I don't want it to turn into a situation where I am like you. It would be my pleasure. And you three can get back to your posts. Yes, ma'am. Detective, the results of the blood test just came back from the lab. Thanks, pal. Let's see what they have to tell us about the blood found in Ninth Cell. What does it say? Oh, I gave Kay Gumptious voice. What does it say, Mr. Edgeworth? They've identified the blood, and it's Knight's. There are signs that the blood was wiped from the floor. That the blood was wiped from the floor of the victim's cell. The blood has been confirmed as Knight's. Nice job, everybody! Teamwork makes the dream work, huh? We've got Knight's blood in his holding cell, a tunnel a dog clearly went through, and security footage showing Knight being attacked by the dog in his cell. Case closed. We have all the evidence we need. Let's see what Mr. Canis has to say for himself. No, it's not Canis. It's Cerito with this bear. Yes, let's see him. Quote 37. Quote 37? I don't think it's quote 37. Canis? Oh, darlings, are you sure? Do be careful around him, won't you? He's as well connected on the outside as he is in here. I suppose he would have to be. How else would the so-called fixer stay in business? Oh, you know what? You're right. You're right. The police have been trying to track down his accomplices for the longest time. Hi, Clover. Are you here to try to chew on my gummy bear bag again? Mwah! Even I've had to lend them a hand myself, you know. You're still not talking, ma'am. Even with the evidence you borrowed from the precinct. No, and I've tried so many times I've lost count. What am I supposed to do? I can't send in a blank report. I guess a killer for hire was always going to be a tough nut to crack. You borrowed evidence from the police to help with your investigation, is that correct? What more order? Why, yes, sweetie! Everything related to Canis is with me now. Heaven knows how many times I've called the secretive scoundrel into my office to talk to me. But no matter what I say or how much evidence evidence I present him with, he simply won't say a word. A prison warden conducting interrogations herself. That's irregular, to say the least. Let your guard down and he'll devour you whole. Be careful, darlings. You have been warned. I think we're barking up the wrong tree. I'm pretty sure it's Cerato. Like, I'm 99% sure it's Cerato. Okay. Holy! And here I thought things couldn't get any spicier. Is every quote with the 7 weird? Oh, no, I don't think so. I think most of them are pretty alright. March 28th, 5:55 p.m. Prison. Maximum security. Judge Gavelle, I didn't expect to find you here. We have been conducting inquiries, which, given that we are in charge of the investigation, is hardly strange. What is strange is that you are still here, Mr. Edgeworth. I gave you a warning, did I not? I told you that your badge was at risk should our paths cross again, and yet, here you are. I'm sorry that you thought I might be so easily discouraged, Your Honor. But I am not about to let the truth slip from my grasp, no matter what you or the committee might say. I am here to present a certain someone with evidence that you yourself should have uncovered. You have more business with me, I take it, Mr. Edgeworth. I do. I promised I would be back to prove that you were the killer. And here I am. Alright, that's just gay. What do you mean? I feel like that's one of the straightest things I've ever said. Oh, you're out of cocoa powder. I'm sorry, Lexia Bird. That is pretty sad. What were you gonna make with your cocoa powder? This should be amusing. Very well, whenever you are ready. Who the heck is that Megamind wannabe? He's blind, and he's also a killer for hire, like Shelly the Killer, but, he uses a dog. And I think a knife?
Objection!
That's Winner's voice? Not so fast. We have some truths of our own to share. First-rate deductions, in fact. Well, 17, I was reading dialogue from a game. That wasn't something I said out of context. That was a game line, okay? I was playing Dead Cells, and I found a cursed chest, and it told me that, and I read it aloud, and then Eagle made it into a quote, which I always thought was kind of like not really accurate, because I was reading game dialogue. It wasn't something I said that was unhinged, but it's there anyway, I guess. Indeed, we are now more certain than ever that Simeon Saint was the murderer. Oh, I see. We're gonna make brownies. Panty inventory. Maybe that's the Forbidden Alistair quote. No, you were actually very incorrect in that you thought it had a 7. Actually, it does not have a 7 in it. And that only he could have moved Mr. Knight from his holding cell to the prison proper. We shall prove this to you beyond a shadow of a doubt. But first, a question. Are you quite determined to continue on with this course, Mr. Edgeworth? Really? Yeah. You are incorrect in that it has a 7. It does not have a 7 at all. But first... Oh, wait, I already read that. Should you fail to rebut our deductions, there will be no going back. Your very career hangs in the balance. What? You mean you'll take his badge if you don't like how this goes? That's intimidation! Not at all. If anything, I am showing him mercy. This is not Mr. Edgeworth's case. It never was. And I am under no obligation to hear him out. If he is prepared to accept the potential ramifications of his actions, I will allow him one last chance. Well, are you truly willing to take the risk? To put your beloved badge on the line? Mr. Edgeworth! Sir! I accept your terms. I am confident of my reasoning, and what's more, I am representing the firm of Edgeworth and Co. And I do not intend to besmirch its name. My duty will be done, and I will not be intimidated. Very well, let us see whether you are brave or simply reckless. By the power vested in me by the almighty goddess of justice, let this judgment commence. Eustace, if you will allow me. Heh, fine by me. He's all yours, Cavell. Hey, Scarson! This is where you say, all right, ma'am, here's my badge. No, not Edgeworth. He's too stubborn for that. Boo boo doo boo. Boo boo doo boo. One second. I'm gonna take my sweater off before we get through here. Okay. Yeah, unfortunately, it doesn't search like the quotes and their context when you have a request like that. I wish it did. Oh, Scarsy, thank you so much for another month with Prime. I appreciate it so much, especially since it's been 19 whole months. Another month in the Miridae. Good to be here. Good to have you here. It's fucking weird how I'm finding more Spanish people on an NA server of 14 than the European ones. Oh my gosh. No, it doesn't have Alistair in the quote. How Knight wound up in the prison proper. You are aware of the incident involving Mr. Knight the day before yesterday, I assume. He assaulted an innocent guard and stole his keys. Later, in the middle of moving a large animal cage, Mr. Saint stopped by Knight's cell for a little visit. I'm not gonna tell you! That's when Mr. Knight stole out of his cell using the keys he'd stolen. He slipped into the cage, and there he hid as he was wheeled to one of the prison workshops. Too bad, I was testing if it does. A friend of mine streams with the quote bot that allows searches. Yeah, that would be really cool if mine did, but I don't know I don't even remember what bot system I have that does all of my quotes. To be honest with you, I forgot. It just does it, and that's fine. There's sperm traveling across the sky. It figured she was going to bring up Mr. Saint going to Knight's cell. I don't know, that is actually a good question. Did you have like an extra space in there or something? I don't know. Yesterday, after you so kindly made us aware of the security camera footage, we decided to take a look at it ourselves. Perhaps you would like to see what we found. Ash Cheeks of Steel, yeah, that was on my Nier Automata playthrough. So I was trying to run through a thing, and then I blew off my skirt, and I thought somehow that might make me more wind resistant. And so my Ash Cheeks of Steel didn't allow me to penetrate the storm, no. received. Mr. Stain speaking with Knight at his cell. Correct! You will also note that he has positioned the cage in such a way to obscure the camera's view. Okay. It is a blind spot that Mr. Knight exploited in order to enter the cage undetected. A sound deduction based on what can be observed, wouldn't you say? A blind spot, which means that the camera wouldn't have been able to capture the moment Knight entered the cage, if he did at all. So it's still possible he didn't actually leave his cell at this point. I don't get it! Why would Mr. Knight want to hide in the cage? There is really only one possibility. He intended to escape. A prison break? That's so cool! Mr. Cerito and Mr. Knight, everybody's doing it! I have to step up my game! Okay, now it's really not the time. Mr. Cerito's escape is no laughing matter. It is my belief that Mr. Saint helped with Mr. Knight with his escape attempt. That is to say, he was his accomplice. Wow, go Simeon! That wasn't a compliment. Yes, Facundo, can I help you? We just talked about quote 38. What do you mean? There's no quote there. Why would we talk about it? Party. 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 Oh, that's terrible. I'm not gonna say that one. Party. I hope. Do it, no balls. I hope you have a very lonely Thanksgiving then. Okay. I hope you have a very lonely Thanksgiving. I understand that the cage was briefly taken to one of the workshops. I imagine that had things gone to plan, Mr. Knight would have remained in his cage until after the show. And then removed from the premises along with the rest of the circus equipment. Unfortunately for Mr. Knight, Mr. Saint had other ideas. He killed his friend in cold blood. Judge Gavel's argument seems reasonable. So lonely that I'm not having it. Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure Europeans don't celebrate Thanksgiving the same day that Americans do. I know that Canadians don't celebrate it the same day. But I don't know about beyond that. My spelling is atrocious. It's okay. It's okay. I can read through it. It's all good. yeah, that's kind of the same thing I was thinking of too. Judge Gavel's argument seems reasonable, but there must be a fault in her logic somewhere, and I'm going to find it. How Knight wound up in prison proper. Okay. Hey, I mean, why not, right? You know, you gotta celebrate your victories too, absolutely. You gotta celebrate your victories too. There's nothing wrong with that. You know. He assaulted an innocent guard and stole his keys. Later, in the middle of moving a large animal cage, Mr. Saint stopped by Mr. Knight's cell for a little visit. I mean, you did find it. You and Raichu both said it. Like, you explained what it was. You pointed out that it was not there, and then Raichu did the quote following it with the correct number. You did find it. Yeah, see? Okay, that's when Mr. Knight stole out of his cell using the keys he'd stolen. Yeah. Well, I mean, the one that Raichichi did is the quote. Aw, Luxander, thank you so much for the 1100 bits! I appreciate that so much! We hit Hype Train level 1! Yay! Thank you! It's in the Miri archives, almost lost to time. Okay, so he's talking about the keys and the suit. Then what's quote 38? It's empty. Quote 38 is currently empty. Because I deleted it at the time. Okay, stolen from a guard's locker in the detention center. A guard was attacked and his keys were stolen and have not yet been recovered. I really wish we could watch this video freely. I really wish we could watch this video freely. Oh, I need to take a break, actually. Okay, so what I'm gonna do, we're gonna just work through pressing all this. I'm gonna take my break, and when we get back, we'll press through everything. So I'll be right back! Alrighty, I have returned. I got some Pringles. I was like, what did I do while I was on the break? I did something. I had to look down at my desk and see my Pringles to remind me of what I did. I was like, what did I do? I did something. I got some Pringles. Ow. Okay. Alright. So we are going to go ahead and press through. Thank you. Glad to be back. We're going to go ahead and press through all of her statements and see if we can get any extra details from her. Press.
Hold it.
Ah. Thank you. Glad to be back. Expensive fake potatoes. What I like to do. What I like to do when I have Pringles is I take them. I open my mouth wide. Ah, and I go, ah. That's how I eat Pringles. And put the whole chip in my mouth and crunch it. And crush it. Ah. You put it up so that it's, you know, it's like it's holding your mouth apart. Then you crush it. Yeah. One Pringle at a time. I like to cut open the side of the can and put it on the side so I can easily reach all the chips. Oh, that's a good idea. My hands are so big that it's definitely very hard to put my hands inside the can. Yeah. Definitely. Yes, because I am giant. Okay, so of course my hands can't fit in the can. Yeah. Your Honor, about this incident. You have heard about it, correct? Of course. Try to think about that one, folks. Yeah, just, I mean, no, I didn't, because it's the truth. Yeah, my hands are huge, okay? I have giant hands. Yeah, sure, tiny comically large hands. No, they're the natural size for my body, okay? They're just too big for a Pringle can. Yeah. My hands are way too big for a Pringle can. Because I am huge. And they would have to be, you know, atomically correct. Atomically? Anatomically? Correct anatomy. Okay? I'd have the correct anatomy for my hands to be accurate for sizing for me being 10 feet tall. Yeah, definitely. Anatomically. Yeah, that word. Quite comically. Surely any attorney worth his salt would have his sources. Yeah, I am aware of it, of course. I simply wish to confirm. I'm so big! Then you are wasting both of our time. Shall we continue?
Hold it.
Do you have any proof that Knight stole the keys? I can think of no other reason for him to carry out such a brutal attack. I haven't seen Edge Runner, but I'm definitely not quite like that. I have appropriately sized hands for the rest of my body because I'm 10 feet tall. Definitely. Yeah. Yeah. Once the guard he assaulted regains consciousness, I'm sure he will confirm our suspicions. I wouldn't be so sure. Perhaps I should press her further on her reasoning. Press further. Sorry, but I believe there's a flaw in your reasoning. If Knight had the keys, there was nothing to stop him from leaving whenever he wanted. Do I have clover in here? No. Why wait for Mr. Saint? There is no need, surely. We need a picture of Chibi Miri with giant realistic hands reaching at the camera. He chose the option he deemed was most likely to succeed. He stole the keys and hid them somewhere, then waited for an opportune moment to present itself. He hid the keys. I'm afraid you might have made an uncharacteristic oversight, Your Honor. But Knight wasn't hiding any keys. This has been proven already. And this is the piece of evidence that proves Knight didn't have the keys. The keys themselves.
Take that!
Wait, can I do that? I mean, you could probably do that. I could probably... I could probably give you a still of my chibi model later if you wanted me to, so you could add that if you really wanted to. Since you know about the incident, I assume you must already know about this, but after the assault, the guards searched both Knight and his cell, and no keys were found. And if the whereabouts of the keys cannot be proven, then neither can your theory! I have considered the matter of the missing keys, and I do not think it is such an issue. I still believe he had them. After all, the guards only stated that they were unable to locate them. And this is because they were cleverly hidden inside the pocket chess set. Knight's chess set, the same set in which the murder weapon was also allegedly hidden. Was it? I can't help but wonder about that. What? But you're the one who proposed it! Actually, if you recall, it was Eustace's assertion. So the two of them aren't one mind of this, I take it. Allow me to restate the facts. Mr. Knight hid the keys he stole from the guard inside his chess set. When Mr. Saint came to see him, Mr. Knight used the keys to open his cell and climbed inside the cage. He was then moved from his holding cell to that workshop in the prison proper. Oh, with the help of his friend and accomplice. Had things gone according to plan, he would have been taken out of this facility after the show. But they did not. Instead, his accomplice murdered him while the show was taking place in the yard.
Objection!
But Mr. Saint was a part of the performance. How would he have even had time to commit the murder?
Overruled.
Does Eustace's hair turn into an exclamation mark whenever he's alert? Yeah, and idly it's a question mark. Because I think he has literally nothing in his head. I think his head is completely empty. To be completely honest with you, I think his head is just empty. How indeed? Allow me to explain. As you know, many stage performances follow a set narrative. Yesterday's show was one such example. She's done her homework, I see. The suspect played the role of the antagonist opposite the elephantine heroine of the show. In the latter part of the performance, the heroine's love prevails and the villain is defeated. This victory is depicted in a very unique manner, whereby the villain is sent flying on the stage by the heroine. He's sent flying by the elephant? Isn't that dangerous? Having been ejected from the stage in this manner, the villain no longer appears in the performance. In other words, the suspect did not appear on stage for a period of approximately 15 minutes. Is that long enough to murder someone, though? And you're saying the crime took place during that time? Yes, I'm afraid so. After all, it's more than a sufficient window, wouldn't you say?
Objection!
Committing the crime and returning to the stage in that short 15-minute window is only possible, assuming that the murder took place in the prison proper. But in fact, Your Honor, the real scene of the crime was Knight's cell. I seem to remember telling you that I would not accept that part of the security footage into evidence.
Objection!
And you won't have to. I have proof of a different kind. Very well. Would you be so good as to present it? What proof do you have that the murder took place in the victim's holding cell? The blood residue on the floor.
Take that!
This appears to be a photograph of the floor. Almighty goddess of justice, grant me patience! That floor you're so dismissive of, Your Honor, has traces of Knight's blood on it. I have Ocelot! Traces, you say? Is this evidence reliable? After all, I don't believe you have access to the necessary forensic operatives.
Objection!
Heh, I have my resources. Oh, that's so exciting! A certain blunt instrument, you might say, but a reliable one. The detective, how very unfortunate for him. Perhaps before you decided to circumvent the law, you might have considered that the committee's influence extends to the police? Ha ha ha! Oh no! Oh no! Now Gummy's badge is on the line too! Forgive me, detective. I didn't mean to put you at risk as well. I will enter the fact that Mr. Knight's blood was found in the holding cell into evidence. However...
Objection!
Not bad luck, idiots. You're really on the edge now, Mr. Worthless. Oh my god. Oh my god. Mr. Winner, I'd forgotten you were there. It was nice while it lasted. I just butted in to tell you that your entire argument is one big inconsistency. You showed us camera footage of a dog killing Mr. Knight in his cell. Are you saying the mud also wiped the blood up before it left the scene? Oh no! Uh-oh! What other tricks can it do, huh? A blood-wiping dog? You're a joke. You'd have wiped up that blood, wouldn't you, boy? Yes, Helmet, yes, you would! What? That was one of the little tricks I taught him before our work together was so rudely cut short. He's a very tidy boy, you know, never misses a drop. It wouldn't do to leave any evidence after all. Saved by an assassin of all people. Jeez Louise, you could have taught the little guy to— you could have just taught the little guy to shake hands. Oh, he does that marvelously too. Although, the way I taught him to do it is somewhat unorthodox. I bet it's with his teeth. Arr. Arr, 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 arr. First, he bites down hard on the victim's hand. Yeah, see, I called it! I called it! I'm so smart. La 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 la! I'm not listening! I see. Very well then, Mr. Edgeworth. It seems you may have gathered some evidence worth considering. Your understanding is much appreciated. Wait, I'm not done yet. I just thought of something else. Overruled. Oh boy, someone's taken no prisoners. Eustace, would you be so kind as to allow me? I am so smart. Mary, don't lie. What do you mean? What do you mean? I'm telling the truth. I am smart. I don't have a Chibi Day PNG and I don't feel like making one for the bit. I can upload one on my next break if I remember. Maybe. I should be able to. I think I have one laying around. for thumbnails, so I might have to turn on my art PC, but it shouldn't take long. I should be able to do that on my next break if I remember. Oh, yours, Gavel! Oh, okay. I thought I was out of cold waters, but no, they're just way back there. I'm feeling so snacky today. I just want all this. Oh no. Ah, fuck, this water bottle. Oh, I don't have my sweater. I put it away. Okay, there we go. Got it. Okay. All yours, Gavel. Well, do you accept the truth now? The crime took place in Knight's holding cell, and the assassin dog was the killer. Oh, more water. My position is the same as it was yesterday. Ha. Oop, oop. Until you can explain how the dog moved between the prison and the detention center, I cannot accept your theory into evidence.
Hold it.
Does water count as a snack? No, it doesn't, but I have snacks in my fridge since I went shopping yesterday, and I also just ate Pringles. But I also shouldn't have more snacks. I should not eat more snacks. I should hold off on them. Alpha Ocelot. I hope the next time that you stretch, a part of you pops that you didn't know could pop, and you feel a lot of pain from it, and it's reminded of your age. I thought you might say that, which is why I'd like to show you something else. This piece of evidence shows how the dog could freely travel between the prison and the detention center.
Take that.
But my body already does that. Well, it'll do it more. This is... It's a secret passageway. It runs beneath the prison. Whoa. What? A secret passageway? It was dug by one Mr. Rocco Carcerato, escapee. Have a good night, Zero! It leads from his prison cell to a certain holding cell in the detention center. Sweet dreams are made of these. Yes, the very one where the victim was being held. Well, this is certainly a surprise. To think that it was beneath our feet this entire time. Mr. Canis, you knew of this tunnel, didn't you? Because it's the same tunnel that was used to carry out the murder.
Overruled.
In the name of the Goddess of Justice, overruled, Mr. Edgeworth. You are out of line.
Hold it.
How so, Your Honor?
Overruled.
Evidence is everything, whether in a court of law or at the scene of an investigation. Isn't that your little catchphrase? Well, it just so happens I have some evidence of my own. Bronco Knight's autopsy report. His autopsy report? Yeah, I would love to get my hands on the autopsy report. Give it here, give it here. When did we get that? How do you not know you had it? The police handed it to me only a short while ago. The findings are still preliminary, but it has something of value to us to tell us nonetheless. The Goddess of Justice speaks to us through these pages, Mr. Edgeworth. Cause of death: stab wounds to the throat. And the weapon is said to be a sharp blade of some sort. It seems the victim was stabbed repeatedly in the same spot, resulting in an ugly wound. I mean, when we looked at the body, it did say, killed instantly by stab wound to the throat. So yeah, I've never believed it was gonna be the dog or an animal that did the killing anyway. Even though they did try to lead us in that direction. I think the bear bit him, maybe, if it was actually the bear that attacked. I do think the bear had something to do with it, but actually now that I'm thinking about it, maybe the bear attacked the guard and not Mr. Knight. Because of the video footage that we have, we don't see who was attacked. So I assume that that was the attack by the guard, and it was not Mr. Knight, because the outfits don't match up. As such, the police have yet to identify the exact shape of the weapon. But its overall nature seems to be beyond question. It is a bladed metal instrument. In light of this evidence, do you truly wish to continue with your flight of fancy? Or will you now claim that the dog used a knife instead? But that's impossible! That will be all. This court is adjourned.
Objection!
But the tunnel, the paw prints! What of them? What of them? Helmet is a wanderer. Perhaps he just happened to cross the tunnel one day. Compared to Eugene, Gumshoe has a Nobel Prize in physics, right? Yeah, Eugene is certainly very empty. Your Honor, my dog killed the victim and ate my homework. Yeah! Although I couldn't say for certain. I myself cannot wander quite so freely. That would be quite a coincidence, but I can't prove that's not the case either. She sure knows how to keep a secret, huh? Kinda wish she'd kicked us in the teeth a little earlier with that. She was baiting me, waiting for the perfect moment to crush me with that autopsy report. And I fell for it. Hook, line, and sinker. You are the lead attorney for the defense, correct, Mr. Fender? This is the interim autopsy report in question. I do apologize for the delay. Teacher, I can't do my homework if I'm dead. That's true. That's true. Yeah, no sweat. Thanks for hooking us up. The interim report suggests that the cause of death was a stab wound to the neck, inflicted by a sharp blade. Death was instantaneous. I mean, she said it was stabbed multiple times in the same area, right? It seems the victim was stabbed repeatedly in the same spot, resulting in an ugly wound. So it's not just one stab wound. It's not a stab wound. Well, I mean a stab wound, I guess, since it's stabbed in the like exact same spot multiple times. But I don't know about that. Yep, this all checks out. Yep. Mr. Fender, a handshake is not necessary when receiving official court documents, you know. So please feel free to let go of my hand. It's not a holy relic after all. 28 stab wounds! I mean, we don't know how many times they were stabbed in the one exact same spot. Okay, it was just a single stab spot. Just trying to be friendly, Your Honor. Had you lingered a moment longer, the goddess of justice would have spoken to you through my gavel. Alright, I got it! Nice work, Gavel. Just like we planned it. I did only as you instructed, Eustace. But thank you. I don't believe that for a minute. This report came from the police. I have no choice but to accept its legitimacy. But if the dog didn't kill Knight, then that takes Canis out of the running. The goddess of justice speaks to me, Mr. Edgeworth, and she is merciful. She tells me that you might keep your badge if you will finally abandon this fruitless quest. What's our move, sir? I think she really means it this time. What do you think, detective? My answer remains the same, Judge Gavel. I will see my duty done, and I will not be intimidated. Even with how things stand, you still refuse to concede. You know, when she uses her gavel, what does she use it on? Is that why you said her melons could expand? No, I didn't. I never said anything about her melons. I talked about her mallet, her gavel. Okay. But I think she just swings it, or she puts it on her hand, maybe. This may may very well be your last chance. Your patch hangs by a thread. Then let it fall if I must. I have something far more important to protect as an associate attorney. My client! The goddess of justice is no doubt saddened by your refusal to accept yet another offer of mercy. Hey, attaboy, Miles! That's what I like to see! Miri, why would you suggest that she... I didn't suggest that she hits her own tits! I said her hand! Take my badge over my dead... Looks over to make sure the assassin dog isn't listening. Over my dead body! Right, of course, yeah, you gotta be careful with an assassin dog on the loose. Looks like the defense never rests is really starting to mean something to ya. Credit to your old man, though. He's the one who said it first. My father? In fact, I could swear I saw Gregory's spirit in you for a second there. You said that you've changed since your days in Von Karma's shadow. I didn't believe you at first, but I'm starting to. Thank you, Fender. Alright, kids. This is where the rubber really hits the road. Put your thinking caps on, it's make or break time! If it's true that Knight was off with a bladed weapon, does our whole case really fall apart? A bladed weapon, of course. There were 5 chisels in Canis's cell when we last looked. A former assassin certainly wouldn't struggle to commit murder with a tool like that. In which case, the weapon that killed Knight was... Have you quite finished? It would be in your best interest to concede. Evidence is everything. It may well be my little catchphrase, but it's also true. So, the murder weapon was a sharp blade. Then where is it? The guards didn't find it. Why can't you just let this go? So what if they didn't find it? What are you driving at? If I were to tell you, then I know... what if I were to tell you that I now know what the real murder weapon was? Your Honor, my client may be guilty, but at least... Maybe. I was right under our noses this whole time indeed. It was one of Mr. Canis's chisels! Wait!
Overruled.
I would advise you to stop bombarding us with your irresponsible, half-baked theories, Mr. Edgeworth. You have repeatedly insisted that Mr. Knight was killed in a cell by a dog. I simply go where the evidence takes me, both in the courtroom and at the scene of the crime. If the murder weapon was in fact a chisel, then yes, the murderer could not have been a dog. But that begs the question of what exactly it was we saw in the security footage. Really, Shade? Oh yeah! The security footage! How do you explain that, Mr. Smarty Pants? An excellent question. The footage shows... what did I miss? I think we're barking up the wrong tree. But we are, insisting that Mr. Canis is the murderer again. And we just had some back and forth about whether or not the dog was the killer or the Canis was the killer. And now we're talking about the dog again. The dog, jumping on somebody. Mr. Canis's dog jumping up at Knight. I don't think it was Knight. The dog attacked... Pun intended? Yes. Yes, pun intended. Yeah, absolutely. The dog attacked Knight, but he didn't kill the man. He didn't. No, Knight was merely knocked out. The dog didn't drag a corpse through the tunnel. He dragged an alive, but unconscious Knight. The real killer was the dog's master. Oh, I get it. By dragging Knight here, Mr. Canis could finish a job. And he could definitely use one of his chisels to do it. Correct. You, Body Harma Canis. You're the only one who could have done it.
Objection.
Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, you ever get this on your report card? Refuses to listen, must learn to respect others. Are you asking me or confessing to what's on yours? We already searched Mr. Canis's cell from top to bottom, right, Cavell? Pot, meat, kettle, right. Hey, one of them is missing. There is definitely 5. The 5th one had a bell on it, which is why I think it could be the murder weapon. Yes, we even inspected his chisels, all 4 of them. There wasn't a single speck of blood.
Hold it.
Why, thank you, Your Honor. You just confirmed my theory. I have? What exactly do you mean? The last time we were here, there were 5 chisels, not 4. Oh yeah, I remember counting them. Definitely 5. And the one that's missing is the small one. The one we thought might be a pocket chisel. Mr. Canis, where did you hide that chisel? A pocket chisel? And what use might I have for such a thing? I am rarely allowed to leave my cell. In which case, he shouldn't have had the chance to dispose of the weapon. Heh! You've dug your own grave, Mr. Canis. You seem to have an idea where this missing chisel might be, Mr. Edgeworth. Could you enlighten us? For a man who can't leave the cell of his own volition, Canis could have only hidden the chisel here.
Take that.
Mr. Canis is still a prisoner. Mr. Chisel! Yeah, Mr. Chisel! I don't know where Mr. Chisel is. Mr. Canis is still a prisoner. Despite the comfort he enjoys, he is rarely allowed out of his cell. He couldn't have given the chisel to the dog to leave somewhere. But that would have been far from ideal. He would have no way of guaranteeing where it might end up. Intriguing. Do go on, Mr. Edgeworth. Furthermore, this room is the one place where a bladed instrument wouldn't raise an eyebrow. Mr. Chisel sounds like an alternative name for Mr. Happy Baby. Miri the Chiseler. 4 chisels? 5 chisels? Who's counting? A fact he took full advantage of. Ah, the old keep the incriminating evidence close routine classic.
Objection.
Well, when I looked, I searched the whole cell myself, and there's just nowhere he could have hidden it.
Objection.
I am certain that the murder weapon is here. And the reason why no one has found it yet is because it was hidden in such an ingenious manner. To enlighten us, Mr. Edgeworth, what was my ingenious plan? Think, Miles. There must be a hiding spot he could make use of. Think about when you came here previously. What are you missing? Ah, he's not showing us out permanently, right? Let's get out of here, come on! The dog! He hasn't made a sound today. When we were here before, he barked and growled repeatedly. Canis even encouraged him to do so. That must be it. I knew something was off. I can hardly believe it, but I think I know where he hid the murder weapon. He thinks in the dog's mouth? Given up already? I expected more of you, Mr. Edgeworth.
Hold it.
But I mean, he's been licking him all over the place. Well, that sounds inappropriate. He's been licking him a bunch, so, like, I don't know. As well as you should if you would give me a moment. For this piece of evidence shows where you hid the murder weapon.
Take that.
Your dog! He seems unusually quiet today. Oh yeah! Unlike last time when... Mr. Canis, if you would be so kind as to open Helmet's mouth. Oh, come on now. He hasn't barked because he's a well-behaved boy. I had to order him last time. Then order him again this instant. It's not like we're asking for the world, Mr. Canis, or do you have something to hide? If you insist, come on, Helmet, open up! And there we have it! A chisel that small was wait, no. That small was easy enough for a dog of this size to... Wait! A chisel been strangely quiet, but I guess his brain finally caught up. Eustace! Why don't you go be a good boy and call forensics? Tell them it's urgent. Oh, okay. Isn't that dangerous? Yeah, it is. It is absolutely dangerous. Our findings are as follows. Traces of blood were detected on the chisel. Oh shit, okay, so maybe we are actually barking up the right tree. Wait! Not such a half-baked theory after all, was it? Hey, alright, so we're all on the same page here. This is our murder weapon, yeah. The forensic evidence cannot be ignored. We have no choice but to concede that this is most likely the case. Contains traces of blood hidden by Canis inside his dog's mouth. There's a small bell attached to it. How is this chisel... How small is the chisel to fit in the dog? Well, I mean, it was just in the dog's mouth. So I would assume it's like the size of the dog's mouth. Mr. Canis, in light of this discovery of the murder weapon, the court demands that you explain yourself. We found the route your dog took to the holding cells, and now we have the chisel. How do you propose to talk your way out of this one? You never fail to entertain, Mr. Edgeworth. Why does he always laugh like that, even when it's not funny? Poor Helmet. How could they suspect us? You leave me little choice. I shall simply have to share with you the truth. I did not kill anyone. I have grown tired of killing. Something's not right. Why is he so calm? Very well. The court will hear Mr. Canis' testimony. If you would be so kind. Whoopsie. Gladly. Okay, Canis' defense. Yeah, so I'd assume the chisel is like this size. Approximately. I think that would make sense, right? Perhaps you might begin by explaining what you believe my motive to have been. I never knew this knight. I had no contact with him. No connection whatsoever. Given that this is the case, why would I possibly wish him dead? Yeah, the dog does have a pretty big mouth. He does. He's a pretty bulky boy. Aw, could it be that you were suggesting that it was my canine companion who had the motive instead? Helmet only bears his fangs when I tell him to. I am not so bloodthirsty that I would kill a man that I did not know. I mean, when he puts it like that way. An assassin who only kills his acquaintances. Not the soundest business model, I agree. My work required me to deal with strangers, of course. But murder for its own sake, that's not my style. So I need to prove a link between Knight and Canis. I should go over the evidence again and see what I can discover. I mean, we know they definitely were in communication. We know they were because they were playing chess together. So we have this here. It's a chess diagram. We found this in Knight's cell, and this chessboard matches up completely with this chessboard here. So they were in correspondence and playing chess together. Okay, Facundo, enjoy your AFK trip. We're just gonna go swinging. We're gonna just present.
Objection!
Assassinated because of a chess game? Strangely, it's not the first time I heard something like that. I mean, I don't know necessarily that it was just because of the chess game, but that is the connection between the two that we have confirmed thus far. You're getting sloppy, Mr. Canis. You may have trained your dog to clean up your mess. But some things still require a human touch. I was considering when I grabbed my not sunflower seeds. It's not sunflower seeds today. When I grabbed my gummy bears, making a quick prediction about how fast Clover would pop up from me grabbing my gummy bears. Like within seconds, a minute or longer. But I didn't decide to do that. But maybe the next time I grab them, I will. That would be pretty funny, considering she didn't show up at all this time. We found this in the victim's room. It's a record of the game correspondence of chess. What's more, the game depicted matches the game you laid out on your board. What? The number of possible games has been calculated to be 10 to the power of 120, and that's on the low end. Wait! So that's 10 times 10, 120 times over, right? 100, 1,000. I give up. I mean, what do you even call a number that big? A vanishingly unlikely coincidence, that's what. Now, tell us why you killed Knight. Unless, that is, you would prefer to explain the coincidence. Heh. Well, they do say the truth is stranger than fiction. It is, as you say, a coincidence. Doubt. But that's totally impossible. We just proved that. A coincidence of a different kind, child. I never imagined my correspondence was the victim, you see. And yet here we are. Helmet is as surprised as I am, aren't you, Helmet? Yes! Chess diagram updated in my organizer. Knight was playing chess, correspondence chess against Canis. Did the two have some sort of connection? I suppose there's nothing for it but to finally tell the truth, boy. The other prisoners had all gone to the yard, you see. There was a show of some sort, I believe. Here I was, minding my own business, when in comes Helmet, dragging a corpse of all things. Miri, my cat's trying to steal my food. Well, is your cat maybe Clover? Because I'm surprised she didn't come in here when I tried to grab my gummy bears. So, it would make sense that she's trying to steal somebody else's food. I had quite the shock. Not least because the murder weapon was still in the poor fellow's neck. Of course, I was none too keen on becoming a suspect, so I had Helmet take the body to the workshop. Once there, he removed the murder weapon and brought it back to me, just as I had asked. The dog pulled out the murder weapon in the workshop. Indeed it did! And removing it here would have made an awful mess after all. You know something that makes total sense! Remember what Mr. said, Mr. Edgeworth. That huge black dog had sunk its terrible teeth into the victim's throat. What did you just say? It was hellish, utterly hellish. That beast, that awful beast, he killed him. My cat is not named Clover. Oh, I see. I see. So what Mr. Sawa actually saw was Helmet removing the murder weapon then. Yeah, there's 4 cats in this house. One of them exclusively tries to steal my food. She tries to steal everything. One of them only likes bacon grease. If you make bacon and you leave the grease in the pan, the next time you look at the pan, there will be lick marks all over that pan, and lots of missing bacon grease, which is why parsley is so fat and so soft. And then the other 2 don't really care for human food. Yeah, he loves bacon grease. How many of them steal your chair? Clover steals my seat all the time. Not the other ones though. Precisely. I can't say I wasn't a little disappointed that he was spotted, of course. Silly boy, it's not like you to slip up like that, is it now? And there you have it. That's all there is to tell. I did not kill the man. At most, I am responsible for the removal of the weapon. Now, will that be all? Poor Helmet is growing restless.
Objection!
Oh, that's what Fender sounds like. Interesting. Sorry, but if you could entertain us for just a little longer, Mr. Canis. Fender? No offense, Palio, but I don't think you've quite told us everything. I'm sure we all love to know why you thought you needed to pull the chisel out in the first place. He's right. It makes sense that he would move the body to avoid suspicion. But Canis had no reason at all to recover the murder weapon. So the mute one isn't as dumb as I thought. Please answer the question, Mr. Canis. It was because of the bell. The one attached to the chisel, and the one around Helmet's neck. Have a very distinct design, if you will. Of course, they were something of a trademark of yours, weren't they not? I don't get it. How does that even work? Body Harma Canis, the blind butcher. His appearance was always announced by the sound of bells. The last sound his victims would ever hear. You flatter me. Though it's been some years since you last saw one of them, you remember them well. Your knife and its attached bells were one of the pieces of evidence seized in our case against you. Yes, it was but one of my bells. One of only 2 in existence. Just 2? 2 and only 2. One for my knife and one for my beloved helmet. Exquisitely crafted, utterly unique. My ears are my guide, after all. And I must be able to use my tools precisely. Of course, as you said, the knife has long since been taken from me. Here, I got a lot of my stuff back, and I'm very happy with everything. Oh, that's awesome! That's great! Mr. Canis's bells. Only 2 such bells exist. One is attached to Helmet the dog, the other to Canis's knife, which was seized by the police during his arrest. Even Helmet brought the body to my cell. I was rather surprised to hear a familiar sound. At first, I was sure that my knife had been used to do the deed. But no, a chisel, an ordinary chisel. It certainly is no assassin's blade. Nonetheless, the bell would have suggested my involvement. Compounding the matter is the fact that I am the only person permitted to use such tools. It was clear that I would become the prime suspect. And so, the chisel had to be removed and hidden.
Hold it!
You still claim that all you did was have the dog move the body? That you had nothing to do with the killing? How could I? I told you the chisel is not mine. You need not take my word, Mr. Edgeworth. Why not have it checked for fingerprints? Eustace! Hi! Me? But I don't know how to check for prints. Get forensics. All right, so this is your thing. We got them! Fingerprints! They're Mr. Knight's! I've been thinking it's probably Carcerato the whole time. Probably, maybe. I don't know, we'll find out. And Mr. Canis is! No, but just Mr. Knight's. Oh, and forensics said there's no sign of any prints having been wiped off. Only Knight's fingerprints. This isn't good. Should I get them to check again? Now do you see? I have never so much as touched that chisel. Helmet carried it in his mouth, that is all. Therefore, any prince must belong to whoever had it last. Ah! So the murder weapon belonged to the victim. Oh, that's not helpful. Well, at least Useless can be an errand boy. Yeah, I feel like that fits his job. Fits him a lot better than actually trying to be a lawyer. Or a prosecutor, I guess. As I said, I have not touched the chisel. Therefore, I cannot be the killer. Or do you wish to suggest otherwise? Gurk, I've got nothing to counter with. But what could this mean? Is he not the killer after all? I mean, I didn't think he was. Is he actually telling the truth? No, he can't be. I am sure this goes without saying, Mr. Edgeworth. But if you do not find a solution to your current predicament, and quickly, I will have little choice but to relieve you of your badge. Even my patience has a limit, and I will not tolerate you throwing this investigation into chaos. Am I clear? You've done it now, sir. She's serious. I hate to admit it, but the fingerprints turn everything on its head. Without more evidence, I'm back to square one. You committed Sudoku, maybe. Wait, something doesn't add up. A few things, actually. What would Mr. Knight need a chisel for? You can do a lot with a chisel, child. Break out of prison, for one. Alright, then how did he get it in here? There's no way the guards would let him bring a super sharp tool in with him, right, Mr. Edgeworth? Oh, wait. A guard, maybe? Because she did mention having all of the evidence from Karma to question him. Hey, Earth to Hedgeworth! You can't stand there hemming and hawing just because of a little setback. The important thing is finding the truth, you know. I think with that, I'm gonna go ahead and take a 5-minute break. Gonna stand up, stretch, run some Twitch ads, move around a little bit. I'll be right back. Alrighty, I returned. It doesn't matter how we get there, as long as we save Simi in the end. We can't give up now or ever. Yeah, that's what she said. I'll second that. You won me around with that, Kay. I'm half tempted to offer you a job for real. Well, it's like I said, the defense never rests. Or rather, just like your pop said, what do you think lies at the heart of those words, Miles? Any guesses? The heart of those words. It's like this. As defense attorneys, our client's fate rests on our shoulders. We're the only ones they can turn to. Simeon's our client, and we're the only ones who can save him. So, we can't rest. Not while he's counting on us. Well, I'm not about to turn my back on your old man's legacy. Are you? I'm an associate with the defense now. No, I'm an associate with my father's firm. That's the role I have chosen, and that means that if I fail to save my clients, I have failed in my duties. I will honor my father's vision and save Simeon Saint. No matter what setbacks I face, I cannot admit defeat. If one path is blocked, I must simply find another. There we go! That's the Miles Edgeworth I know! Now let's find a new path forward. We can start by trying to figure out how Mr. Knight brought that chisel into the prison. I almost forgot about the client! Right, how would Mr. Knight have managed to bring a chisel in here?
Take that!
Usually, it wouldn't be possible to bring a metal object into this facility undetected. Because of the security gates, right? Correct. But we already know that the checks of one of the gates haven't been entirely thorough of late. Namely, the gate at the entrance to the detention center. That gate is only used to scan people. Any items they bring into the facility are subjected to a cursory check. Are you telling me that the chess set wasn't put through the metal detector? It should have been. Alas, it seems the guards have grown a little lax in that regard of late. Knight took advantage of this little oversight and had Mr. Saints bring him the chisel, hidden inside his pocket chess set. That does answer one of our questions. And it suggests that the chisel was indeed Mr. Knight's and not Mr. Canis's. Pocket chess set data updated. However, we still have one rather pressing problem to address. That of the security footage in which Knight is attacked by a dog. How does one explain it if Mr. Canis is not the culprit? But then, how do you explain his prints not being on the murder weapon? That's the real, that one's a real three-piper. I don't know what that means, Fender. I don't know what that means. The court, too, finds itself wanting for a satisfactory explanation. Wait, sir! I think this might be time to show you another one of my secret weapons! Introducing secret weapon number 4! Little V! What the fuck is that, Gumshoe? What the fuck is that? What sort of a name is that, detective? I came up with it myself, sir. Anyway, you can use it to analyze the video footage. An excellent idea. Perhaps then you might finally see that I am telling the truth. Is it a tape recorder? I mean, it looks kind of like it was a video camera in some capacity, maybe. Who knows if there's anything to be found, but it's worth a try. Little V can run, Doom! Alright, want me to talk you through how to use it, sir? Seeing as I'm not exactly familiar with video analysis techniques, perhaps I should hear him out, yeah. If you could run me through its functions, detective, that would be most appreciated. Yes, sir! So basically, you just gotta do what you always do. Examine anything that catches your eye. And I can examine things with T, I see. Next up, see those controls at the bottom of the screen? The panels on the left and right let you rewind or fast forward. And you can use the middle one to pause. Oh, okay, these here. I thought he was talking about these down here. Get used to those and you're golden, sir. It also seems I can press E or Q to, E to fast forward or Q to rewind the footage. And I can press space to pause. When the video is paused, you can go to the previous frame with Q or the next frame with E. Oh, hi Clover, there you are! Or just use the same control panels I showed you earlier. Lastly, I'd better explain on how to zoom in. Just line up the old cursor with the area you want to take a closer look at, and then use the panel in the bottom right and little V will do the rest. It's got those two expanding arrows right on it. Can't miss it, sir. It would appear I can zoom in by pressing R too. By the way, even when you're zoomed in, you can still examine stuff just like regular view. Also, you can make use in the previous and next frame to get a good look at what's really happening. Only thing you can't do when you're zoomed in is play the footage, so there's that. I see. So how do I zoom out again? Just use the panel in the lower right again, sir. See how it's gone from expanding to collapsing? Arrows there. That's because you're zoomed in. And that about sums it up. Now let's fire up little V for real. Just remember, examine anything that catches your eye and you'll do fine. The footage from Knight's holding cell. Other than the victim being attacked by that dog, I can't see what else it might show us. But I suppose we're wrong. What could we be looking for instead? It's not going to be a dog, it's going to be a bear. Okay, I'm going to call it right now. We're going to pause the footage on the dog, quote, attack. And it's going to be the bear. Not only is it going to be the bear, it's going to be a black bear. Because Sot was doing, what did he do? Like, exfoliation or something on the animals with mud baths. Sot was administering a dark mud pack treatment. So the bear is going to be black. And we're going to be like, why is the bear black? Because the bear that we know of is a white polar bear. Because it's Carcerato's bear. Because it's a polar bear. And where's the black bear? And that's what it's going to be. Okay, I'm calling it right now. This chat is very purple. It is very purple, yeah. Could the person in the footage be someone other than Knight? I mean, it could also be the cop, too, being attacked. That's true, too. Drugs, Sot was doing drugs, possibly. And if so, could whatever's attacking him be something else, too? I should keep both questions in mind while reviewing the footage. Yeah, it's going to be the guard. That's true, too. It's going to be the guard who's getting attacked. It's not going to be Knight. Because we don't see the face, so we know it's not going to be Knight. Because I've been suspicious of that the whole fucking time. You never know what you're going to see once you start looking at things up close. Check every detail, sir. You'll find something, I'm sure. What in this footage seems odd? Okay, so there's... Okay. Wait! That's... I suspect we may have made a critical error of judgment. What we're looking at here is no dog. This animal is a bear. Wow! That's not a dog, it's a bear! What? So the paw prints in the photo I took were not canine, but ursine. Wow! It's like I called it! Tunnel prints data updated in my organizer. Not the bear! Shows paw prints made by a bear. A bear? So could that mean? Yes, I think it could. After all, who else do we know with such a bet? And if we're mistaken about the creature in the footage, it's not inconceivable that we were mistaken about the person in the footage too. Pre-played chapter? No! No, I've been on the case about this entire time. But I was very suspicious of the footage because it wouldn't let me just look at it. Maybe there's something in there that could prove it, sir. Something that shows it wasn't Knight. You're right. We can't see the person's face, which means a direct identification is out of the question. But perhaps there's something that can tell us who they are indirectly. Indirectly, like the mirror? Yes, it's certainly worth a look. The figure reflected in the mirror here too. Is that a hat? Say, doesn't that look like the hats the guards wear, sir? As soon as we saw this clip, I was like, there's no way. There's no way this isn't gonna be relevant because it absolutely is not gonna be Knight. Otherwise, they would have just showed his fucking face. Aw, jeez, is that what I think it is? Have there been any reports of one of the animals attacking a guard recently? Not that I've heard of. So this may not be a guard at all, but somebody dressed as one. Perhaps this might shed a little matter of the hat.
Take that!
So no guards have reported being attacked by an animal as far as we know. But we did hear about a guard's spare uniform being stolen. Could the person in the security footage perhaps be disguised as a guard? Someone attempting to escape without being noticed. A guard disguise? I guess it might work. Wait, weren't we just talking about someone? We were indeed. Someone who seems to have successfully made his escape. We had assumed it was Knight in the security footage. Well, it was his cell. It's hardly a crazy theory. Perhaps, but now we know about the hole under the bed. It's no longer the only possibility. Whoever had access to that tunnel could very be well the one who was caught on camera. And who was that, Mr. Edgeworth? Would you care to tell the court who you believe this person to be? The person in the security footage is... probably Cerato, but why would he be attacked by the bear? Would be my question. I can't save. Clearly, the person in the security footage is Lang. Clearly, right. It's definitely... oh, they fixed his eyebrows! They fixed his eyebrows and his splash art! They don't fuse with his hairline anymore! Oh, that's a good possibility.
Take that!
I believe I know who our guard in disguise is. It's none other than Rocco Cerato, the prisoner who recently escaped from this facility. Remove it. Well, Facundo's AFK right now, so we're safe. It was a good time to look. I'm confident in him because he was assigned a polar bear cub as his companion. But the bear in the video is all black! Indeed, and we have evidence that explains why. The evidence that explains the polar bear's dark fur is...
Take that!
Recall, if you would, Mr. Frank saw its testimony. Well, that's the rubber glove I dropped. Would you care to explain why it's so dirty? Oh, of course! That's mud from one of the pet treatments I've been practicing. I was giving one of them animals a mud pack right when the incident happened. I see, and around what time would this have been? Let's see, the show had already started, so around 9 a.m. perhaps. The thing is, the more mud I applied, the more in the zone I got, and the darker the animal's fur became. There's no trance quite like the trance one enters when one slathers an animal with thick, black mud. While the circus performance was underway, he was giving one of the animals a mud pack treatment. And that animal could have been, indeed, our polar bear.
Overruled.
That sounded kind of lewd, did it? Mr. Edgeworth, your latest assertion simply introduces yet another contradiction.
Objection!
The footage from the security camera... I fully understand, Your Honor, and your doubts are entirely justified. Oh. Mr. Sot mentioned applying the mud pack while the circus performance was underway. And this does indeed introduce a new contradiction concerning the security footage. It does? Yes, let's put it this way. When would you expect the footage to have been recorded, Kay? If it was taken right after he applied the mud pack treatment, it should have been around 9 a.m. In which case, something isn't right about the footage. Really? And what's that? What new contradiction does the security footage introduce relative to when it's recorded? The time. Mr. Sod said he administered the treatment at around 9 a.m. In which case, the security footage should also show a time of around 9. However, the timestamp says 6:42 a.m. On the day of the murder, the prisoners all went out to the yard to watch the circus. All except 3. Mr. Canis, who remained in his cell at maximum security. Hey, Lace! How are you today? Mr. Sot, who was administering a mud pack treatment in the workshop. And Rocco Cerato, who had been awaiting that precise moment to put his escape plan into action. Bunny. Bunny. Bunny, 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 bunny. It makes sense that you live in Oklahoma, because it's a forgettable state. Oh, I get it! Saw it! Saw it! Yeah! Yeah, he is actually the very, 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 very first murderer you meet in the very first game. You did miss some Lang, actually. You did. You did miss some Lang, Facundo. Okay. And Rocco Cerato, who had been awaiting that precise moment to put his escape plan into action. I believe he entrusted the bear to Mr. Sod before entering the tunnel. Look at that little bear go! Look at him go! With his little tongue out! And the bear then slipped out of Mr. Sod's grasp to run after its human. Mr. Sod would have then left the workshop to pursue the bear, at which point he saw Mr. Canis's dog retrieving the murder weapon from Mr. Knight's body. No, I mean, he technically appeared. We did technically see his face. It all fits perfectly, except for the security footage, which should have been recorded at around 9 a.m. However, the timestamp is 3 hours off. Well, why would the timestamp be wrong? Detective, I would like you to have the security camera examined right away, please. I'm back, sir. I just talked to the guards and... Seems like the time codes can slip on these cameras if they lose power. Oh. What? They're pretty old, sir. Guess this clock stops when the power's off. Which would mean the power was off for approximately 3 hours at some point. The timestamp is off due to a 3-hour gap in the footage. This was actually recorded at around 9 a.m. Oh. That's not all, sir. You remember how Knight denied stealing the keys? No one believed him considering, well, you know, he seemed kind of like the only suspect. Turns out, that wasn't all he said. He also says he was knocked out cold, just like the other guy. Doy, thank you so much for 7 months of subscription. I appreciate it so much. Thank you. Which may not necessarily have been a lie. Darlings, there you all are. I love this little guy. It's so cute. How goes the investigation? Is there anything I can do to help things along? Actually, there might be something we can do for you, Warden Lagarde. The escapee, Mr. Cerito. I believe he may still be on the premises. He is disguised as a guard. Here's the proof, should you need it. We're reasonably certain that the person captured on this tape is our man. And if I am correct, he might even be here in the room with us now. Hey, Mr. Cerito would have been wearing a bracelet, right? Yes, a bracelet that could easily be hidden under the sleeves of his stolen uniform. Furthermore, the doors out of the prison don't have those sensors to detect the bracelets installed. Is the fox alive and caving into expectations, or is it an animated dead fox? I don't want to question about whether or not the fox is alive or dead, okay? But it's currently Schrodinger's... Well, it's not Schrodinger's fox because we currently see it, so we don't know if we can determine whether it's dead or alive because we're not opening a box. But you know what? We're not gonna worry about it, okay? We're not gonna worry about it. So, if he avoided doors with sensors, he could simply wait for an opportunity to finally make his escape. Well, yes, I suppose he could. He'd just have to avoid the workshops and the cells and... Oh my. I have an unhinged theory, and if I'm right, I'm gonna scream. I'm gonna guess this right here is Cerito. He's one of you, isn't he? He's right here, right now! The bear! Can you even see him? Oh, you can't see him. We can't open a box, but we can open its inside. Hey, no! Look, it's Teddy! Oh, it's this one. Hey, paws off! Get your mitts off of me, you big palooka! Thank you, Teddy. Very kind of you to confirm our suspicions. Lurk. Grab! Dang it, kid, if it wasn't for you, Ida! What a thing it is to be loved, huh, Mr. Cerito? I'm almost envious. Guards! Apprehend this man! A moment, if you will. I have some questions for our would-be escapee. If we are to learn the truth, I will need to speak with him. With your permission, of course. I can hardly say no now, can I? Well, come on, then. Hit me with your best shot. I'm back to 5. I missed my stronger streak. You'll get built back up. You'll get built back up. It's okay. But thank you so much for the 5 streak. I appreciate that a ton still. How did no one recognize him? Obviously, he put on some makeup when he put on the suit to make himself look like everybody else. Mr. Cerito's escape route led directly into Knight's cell. So, it's highly possible he still has something to offer. Tell me what you were doing on the day Mr. Knight's body was discovered. So it wasn't a bear attack, but a bear tackle glomp? Yeah, I think so. That's kind of what it seems to be. Around the time of discovery. I forgot how active this guy was. So it was you guys, huh? You're the ones who found my secret getaway tunnel. You know how long it took me to dig that frickin' thing? I had me a guard's uniform, dug a hole, and a plan in place, so I went for it on the day you found the guy. But then this little guy just had to come right after me. The sack of fur was covered in mud, too. I had to go back to our cell. I would have gotten away with it if somebody had an off night and brought you bums down here. You claim to have dug that tunnel just now. How exactly did you do it? How? Used everything I could get my hands on, see? Hammers, spoons, you name it. That animal is adorable. Oh, yeah. All the prisoners have animal companions, and his is the bear. And the bear is so cute. I really like that the bear just sits there with the tongue out like, bleh. Bleh. He put on makeup? Do you think he painted his nails? Like, fuck it, since we're already here. I mean, doubtful, since his hands are all wrapped up. It doesn't look like he put on nail polish or anything, but why are you looking around so, like that, buddy? It's barely believable that the prison would let them have their dogs. Well, I mean, they're not all dogs. They're different animals. There's a cat, there's a pig, there's a parrot, there's the polar bear. There is one dog. There's a pony too, I think. Spent every time I had on this cockamamie fixer. And what do I get to show for it now, huh? Do not be disheartened, friend. Tomorrow is another day. There's an outside chance Mr. Cerito and Knight met face to face just before Knight's death. I should see what other details I can extract from him. Around the time of discovery. Okay, you're the one who found my secret getaway tunnel. You know how long it took me to dig that? I had me a guard's uniform, a whole dog, and a plan in place, so I went for it the day you found the guy. But this little guy just had to come right after me. The sack of fur was covered in mud too. Had to go back to our cell. Okay. I'm gonna turn on the light really quick. And then we're gonna just do our usual routine of pressing everything. Oop. Different animals like Miri, sometimes a ferret, sometimes a bug, sometimes a giraffe, sometimes a cute girl with liver spots. I don't think I have that set up. I think I just have this set up. Yeah. Which is kind of, oh, actually, let's take a moment. Let's take a moment. You know, it varies, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I could be anything. Oh, with no body in the way. With no body in the way, you can see my arms clip through the sweater. Nice. Nice. Why are you a floating head now? I couldn't remember if I had set up my my toggle with no spots or not, but that's the only one that I've got. So, you know, I had to press some buttons. Do you think they'd assign us a giraffe if we went to jail? No, I don't think so. I think a giraffe would be too big to have as a companion. Hop. Yeah, Halloween was 3 weeks ago. It wasn't a Halloween costume. Oh, I see. That's the reason why you didn't toggle the long neck toy, because you're poor. You were saving all your leaves for the bully. Wow, I'm sorry, you're so poor. Go outside, pick up some leaves after fall. Okay, maybe that'll help you out. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. That's so mean.
Hold it.
Shut up! Who you telling to hold it? That tunnel you said you don't know nothing! You don't know what I had to do! Had to come crawl into the fixer monk! Had to grovel and kowtow day after day after day! Miri's being a brat! I asked you to be mean, but that was more sassy! Damn! Hey! Goddamn, straight to the throat! How you gonna give me back the hours, huh? The days! The months! I can't get a word in edgewise. You should have never stuck your noses in my tunnel! Never!
Hold it.
So the tunnel was all your own wearing. Every inch! You see anybody else in my cell when you was there? That's quite the effort, even for an athlete. Oh, do I have Clover now? No, I still don't have Clover. Damn. I wanted to give her a bottle cap lid. Yeah, now that I think about it, that's an insane amount of taking for one guy. Yeah, well, you don't even know the half of it, kid. But it ain't like I had a choice. Trust nobody and don't get caught. Them's the rules the cons gotta live by. Huh. You know, the rules of being a great thief are pretty similar. Okay, I'd rather you didn't start sympathizing with the suspect. I was, just joking, Mr. Edgeworth! It ain't no stinking joke to me, you punks owe me! Had me a guard's uniform and a plan in place.
Hold it.
The uniform? Was that from the fixer too? Uh-huh, sure was. Heard he had something on one of the guards. Had the guy swipe it from a pal's locker. And you were wearing it when you were crawling through the tunnel? Nope. Would've got dirt on it. Had to hold on to it until I got to the holding cell. But once I was out of there and all dressed up, opening the cell door, it should have been a piece of cake. Here we go, I thinks. Freedom beckons, and then the furball here jumps at me! Which would be the moment captured on camera. I see. I'd be grateful if you could add that to your testimony. Once I was out of that tunnel and all dressed up, opening the cell door should have been a piece of cake. Yeah, because you had the keys, presumably. Clover, there you are. Hey, Clover. You want this? Hey. Hey, you're clicking the button. You're clicking the button. I didn't want to go to the next thing. I wanted you to meow again. Okay. Present. We're gonna present the keys.
Objection!
You claim that leaving the holding cell would have been a piece of cake, as you put it. Yeah, you got a problem with that, because we can make it a problem if you catch my drift. But even once you had reached Knight's cell, you still had another door to contend with. How exactly did you plan on opening it? Mr. Cerito, I posted that leaving the cell would have been... What? That leaving the cell would have been a piece of cake only because you had the key. I don't got no stinking key. I didn't need one. It was a piece of cake because the door was open. I walked right out.
Objection!
Yeah, I suppose Knight's cell was vacant by that point. There would have been no reason to lock it. And it was indeed unlocked when I went to examine it for myself. So perhaps, when you'd finally succeeded today, it was truly unlocked because it was after the murder. But you had attempted to escape previously. Yeah, the security footage shows you tried and failed because Teddy caught you. Which was during the circus performance before the body was discovered. The holding cell was still locked at that time because no one knew that Knight had been killed yet. Therefore, you must have had the key to a cell on you. Without it, your escape would not have been possible. Lurk! Guard! Are you saying, could he really have? I believe he could, yes. The theft of the keys was, in fact, perpetrated by none other than... Mr. Cerito. He's the one who attacked the guard. And not just the guard, Mr. Knight too. All to gain the possession of the guard's keys. It wasn't me, you lousy bum. I didn't even know this Knight guy. After you stole the keys, you went back to your cell to avoid suspicion. And then you waited for the perfect moment to escape. A moment when the prison had almost been deserted. That's right, the moment of the show, just before the discovery of the body. Unluckily for you, that particular attempt was thwarted by your furry friend. Ow! I bit my tongue. How come I always bite my fucking tongue? Says who, huh? You got proof, genius? This ain't your win. Yeah, nah. Knight knocked the guard out for the count, and everybody knows it.
Objection!
Don't play games with me. Knight was as much a victim as the guard in this case. As a matter of fact, I have proof Knight had been attacked in his cell. We do.
Take that!
To wipe the blood, that would make sense. Yeah. We found traces of Knight's blood on the cleanly wiped floor of his cell. What could possibly explain such a thing other than him having been attacked? And it was you who attacked him! You ambushed the both of them and stole the keys! Grrrr! Why, I oughta... What's with you, huh? That newspaper wiped up that blood good! Ain't no way you should have found it! Wow, what an admission! Cerato! Carcerato, really? Hi. Okay, but why did you think you had to wipe it up anyway? If they'd checked Knights in the guard's hands, they would have seen those two never came to blows. But that blood would give up the whole game. Ain't no way they don't figure out there was a third man in the ring. Plus, once they started sniffing around on the floor, they'd have found the tunnel in a heartbeat. What more are there? Is that a mouth guard and not his teeth? I don't know, we'll have to look at him closer next time it pans to him. Man, Edgeworth got hands if you see those sprites. Got hands, did you see those sprites? Yeah. So you wiped up the blood to buy yourself a little more time so you could wait for a better opportunity. Sadly, the opportunity you sought wasn't good enough to get you clear of the prison, it seems. Now, hand over the keys! Oh yeah, it does look like the mouth guard and not his teeth. Oh, right in the kisser! Ah! Well, that would have answered your question, I guess. Yeah, there you go. There's the answer to your question. Yeah, you got it. You were right. You noticed a lot faster than I did. Ugh, KO'd by a lousy, stinking bum. Fine, you want keys here. Hope you choke on them. Mr. Knight Selkie! A guard was attacked the day before the murder and his keys were stolen. They were found in Mr. Carcerato's possession.
Overruled.
Wait a moment. If Mr. Cerato here had the keys... I thought it was his teeth the whole time. I did too. Indeed, Your Honor. Your theory relies on Knight having used the keys he allegedly stole to escape his cell. That was the only way he would have been able to enter Mr. Saint's cage and be moved to the workshop. Freaking delay played me dirty. It did! Unfortunately for you, we now know that the theory cannot possibly be true. Guess this changes things up a bit, yeah. Now the only person who could have moved Knight's body is the one person who knew about that tunnel. No! You gotta be freaking... Mr. Cerato, you're under arrest. Come quietly now, pal. Wait, you got the wrong guy. I didn't do nothing. All right, fine. I knocked out those two chumps out, and I stole the keys. But after that, I went right back to my cell and waited for my moment. Next time I went to Knight's cell, there was nobody around, and I mean nobody! Plus, his body was found in the workshop. You think I just magicked my way in there or something? Couldn't even gotten out of my cell. Indeed, you only have the key to Knight's cell. You couldn't have left your own cell back in the prison. But Mr. Canis's dog could. What? It was not you, but Helmet who moved the body from your cell to the workshop. I get it now. You're saying he wasn't the only con in this conspiracy. I guess making the mouth guard any other color would have looked weird. Yeah, probably, yeah. Indeed. One can easily imagine that Mr. Cerato and Mr. Canis might have worked together. But Mr. Cerato could have killed Knight and dragged him back to his cell. And then Mr. Canis's dog took him from there to the workshop. There are no restrictions on animals' movements within the prison. Movement between the detention center and the prison proper, however, is highly controlled. There is only one possible route, and only you could have taken advantage of it, Mr. Cerato. How can you be so sure, huh? Maybe there's more of them and you just don't know. Something tells me that digging even a single tunnel was arduous enough. You got that right. You tried scraping more than one hole with, and the spoon with and then dirt with the spoon. Lucky for me, I didn't have to dig the whole way. Somebody already did a bunch of work for me. What? tunnel yourself? Nope. Found it when they put me in that cell. Ran all the way from there to the well in the yard already. Even looked down to the well to check it from there. What's the same tunnel? Oh. I just made good on what somebody else already started. Then what was the original tunnel for? Who knows? You're the one with all the answers, pal. Maybe someone else tried to break out. Oh, or maybe the animals dug it. Like, to get water from the well or something. I've heard more plausible scenarios than that in B-grade movies, Kay. Well's dry, kid. Ain't no water to be had down there. Though, come to think of it, a smell, yeah, always smelled kinda nice down there. Nice? Gee, I don't know, smelled sorta like dessert, I guess. A sweet scent. That sounds very familiar. Where did we come across a sweet scent before?
Take that!
Detective Gumshoe noticed a sweet smell when we were examining Knight's body. Start digging to the well, you could train a bird to smuggle things that way. Oh, that's true, yeah. With the help of a police dog, we followed the scent of the body and traced its route back through the prison. And that, Mr. Ceratow, was how we found your tunnel. Could that same sweet scent be what you noticed coming from the well? Very clever, Mr. Edgeworth. You mean to suggest that this is evidence of the body having been moved through the tunnel? I do. Furthermore, Mr. Ceratow, you are the only person who could have done it. Nobody else had access. You have our thanks, Mr. Ceratow, truly. Finally, the truth comes into view. Now, unburden yourself. It is time. Confess your role in this tragic incident. What? You ain't pinning this on me. I am glad to see that we are finally in agreement, Your Honor. Oh, if only we were, Mr. Edgeworth. Mr. Ceratow may have been an accomplice, but not of Mr. Canis. No, he was working with Mr. Knight. How do you see that, Gaffel?
Hold it!
What do you mean? I do not believe he moved Mr. Knight's body. Instead, I believe he lent Mr. Knight the use of the keys he stole. You gotta be kidding me! Granted, it seems likely that he attacked Mr. Knight. But that doesn't necessarily mean Mr. Knight was knocked unconscious as a result. What if he wasn't? What if he and Mr. Ceratow reached a certain agreement? What kind of agreement exactly? Mr. Knight was plotting an escape for which he required the means of leaving his cell. And here was that precise means in the form of the keys Mr. Ceratow had just stolen from the guard. Mr. Ceratow himself would need to pass through Mr. Knight's cell in order to effect his own escape. Mr. Knight needed to only to shout and alert the guards, and Mr. Ceratow's plans would be ruined. And so, the two struck a deal. Lady, the only striking I do is with my fists. Yeah, this isn't. Why would he do that? This is not making any sense to me, Gavel. What are you talking about? Nonsense. Hi, Clover. My, still you deny it. So, we're agreeing that we still disagree. Mr. Knight had Mr. Ceratow unlock his cell so that when Mr. Saints arrived, he could escape into the cage. Oh, she's still on this. I see. She's still on this stupid theory. Okay. Mr. Saint was then able to move him into the prison proper just as planned. Aha! And then he took Mr. Knight into the workshop and did the dirty deed.
Objection!
Were neither of you listening? The scent on Knight's body proves that it was taken through the tunnel. It was moved from his cell to the... Mr. Edgeworth. I am not denying that Mr. Knight's body was moved through the tunnel. Yes, you are! Then what are you driving at? Is this a trick question? As you say, Mr. Edgeworth, the sweet scent shows the route the body took. However, it did not enter the tunnel from Mr. Knight's cell. Huh? Then how did it get down there? There is another possibility, one you seem to have overlooked. The well in the yard. Could a body have not entered the tunnel from there? No, because there is a performance going on, and everyone would have seen it because the well was next to the fucking shit. The well in the yard? Oh yeah, that thing! Mr. Saint did not take the cage to the workshop, he took it outside. There, he killed Mr. Knight and threw his body down the well. Mr. Canis' dog then dragged Knight's body here to his owner's self in the bottom of the well. No! On that note, I would ask you to recall something. What was happening in the yard at the approximate time of the body's discovery? The circus show, right? Regina and Simeon were performing for everyone, yeah, and the well is over to this side. Like, it would have been right next to the stage. People would have fucking seen it. There is no way they would have been able to do that in the sight of not millions, in the sight of like 100 prisoners or whatever. Wait, Simeon. Ah! Indeed. And so you see how it must have been him who disposed of the body. Judge Gavel is truly a formidable opponent. No, there's so many people there. She so effortlessly adjusted her theory to fit the facts. No, because there's so many people there. I propose Mr. Knight was taken to the yard, not the workshop. And as we have established, Mr. Saint was off stage for 15 minutes. Ample time to throw the body down the well. The well was right next to the stage. They would have seen it. I am sure you will agree. Your deduction is impressive, Your Honor. However, even supposing the knight's body was indeed thrown down the well, you cannot conclusively say that it was during the show. It could have happened at a different time. My sympathies, Mr. Edgeworth, but it simply could not have. What? Mr. Saratow using the tunnel at around the time the show began. Mr. Saratow, did you happen to trip over a corpse while you were down there? No, place was clean. Gurg. If the body had been at the bottom of the well before the show began, Mr. Saratow would have seen it. However, he saw no such thing. Which makes it somewhat difficult to support your theory. Furthermore, Mr. Knight's body was discovered in the workshop after the show. In summary, the body must have been thrown down the well and moved to the workshop at some point during the show. Tell me, who else could have done that but Mr. Saint? No! What do we do, Mr. Edgeworth? If the body did indeed enter the tunnel from the well, things don't look good for Mr. Saint still. Your Honor, the theory is still just a theory. And I pose that you lack the evidence to back it up. I concede that for the moment I do not. May I suggest we investigate the yard again? Very well. May the goddess of justice go with you. Now then, to the yard. Perhaps we can finally put this case to rest. I mean, I had tried to investigate the yard forever ago, and they refused. Oh? What's that sound? Yikes! Is there a fire? Did somebody else escape? Should we maybe skip town too? Darlings, please! There is nothing to be alarmed about. By Which, I mean, that's not an alarm, it's the dinner bell! Although I suppose it is rather alarming if you aren't used to it. It certainly scared the heck out of me. The most lawful good paladin, yeah, basically. At least she concedes when it's clearly the time too, that's true, yeah. Instead of just trying to push and push and push and push and push and push. That's the dinner bell? What kind of prison is this? Right. I'm so sorry, sweet pea. I hope you can forgive us. Alright, you two, back to your post. Chop chop. And as for you, Rocco Cerato, it's time you went back to your room. Ah, fine, I get the picture. Come on, Teddy, we're out of here. Warden Lagarde, we'd like to take one more look around the yard now. Oh, darlings, don't you have homes of your own to go to? Visiting hours are over, I'm afraid. Tomorrow, No, it's imperative we investigate it right away. I think we've had quite enough excitement for one day, don't you? Murderers, escapees, so eventful. The fact that she's not letting me investigate is making me more and more suspicious of her. Especially considering the epiphany I had earlier, that she had the bell attached to the bell. And she mentioned that she specifically had all of the evidence that Canis had for questioning. So I'm becoming more and more suspicious of you, Miss Lagarde. Isn't there still a giant hole in his room? Yeah, there is. I really hope they did something about that instead of just letting him go back. Maybe the fox is a gun. It's time our guest went home to bed, you boys, isn't it? Yes, yes, it is. Come on now, darling, don't make me bore you with all the I am the warden and this is an order nonsense. Warden Lagarde is right. Her word is law here, and we must respect her wishes. Mr. Edgeworth, your investigation of the yard will have to wait until tomorrow. You may keep your badge, for now. The matter of your standing can wait. I bid you all good day. What are you waiting for, kittykins? Off you go! Fine, at least there is a tomorrow for me. Judge Gavel believes that Knight's body was dropped down the well and then taken through Mr. Cerato's cell to the workshop. But is that truly the case? Do the facts really support her theory? She also seems to believe that Mr. Saint is the one to move the body. But was he really the one with the opportunity to do so? Come on, Mr. Edgeworth, tomorrow's another day! We'll figure out a way to save Simeon! I know we will! Yes, we will. I will prove that Mr. Saint is innocent, beyond the shadow of a doubt. Okay, I thought we were gonna get to a to-be the continued screen, so I was like, we're just gonna push through this until, we get there for my next break, because it's gonna happen soon, I can sense it! I can sense it! Crime scene recreation. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and take my 5-minute break, stand up, stretch, move around a little bit. I will be right back, run ads on Twitch, the usual, yada yada, etc, etc. My break's gonna be a little extra long because I forgot that I'm making dinner for tonight and I need to put baked potatoes in the oven. So I'm gonna go preheat them and prep them so I can toss them in the oven. So I'll preheat it. So sorry for a little bit longer of a break, but I'll be right back again. Alrighty, I just went ahead and I preheated the oven, prepped the potatoes, and tossed them in now so I don't forget. Because I definitely will. So, even though I know that's not how you're supposed to use the oven, you're supposed to wait for it to finish preheating. Oh well! Oh well! 10:12 a.m. Prison yard. Wow, it seems a lot more clean than it was yesterday. That's suspicious. There's a lot of things missing from yesterday. I'm a criminal for improperly using my oven. Thank you, glad to be back. Here we are again. Let's hope we can find something this time that will finally reveal the truth behind it all. Although, it might be easier said than done. There's nothing less to investigate! Are you gonna use Little Thief again to recreate the old one? Judge Gavel's deduction yesterday. There is another possibility, one you seem to have overlooked. The well in the yard. Could a body have not entered the tunnel from there? In summary, the body must have been thrown down the well and moved to the workshop. At some point during the show. Hi. Can I help you? I keep flip-flopping between sweater on and sweater off. I put it back on earlier and now I'm taking it back off and then I'll put it back on probably. Okay. Tell me, who else could have done that but Mr. Saint? Had Knight's body really been thrown down the well? Wear it like a cape? Well, I put it on my lap like a blanket for a little while. But that wasn't quite right, because I wanted my arms to be covered, but I don't want the rest of me to be covered, you know? Like, if I could just, like, get a sweater that was just arms and nothing else, that doesn't work. That would be nice. Okay, the answer to that question will surely show us the way forward. But before we begin, I should tidy up my organizer a little. Unnecessary evidence has been removed. Remaining evidence has been rearranged. Okay, so we got rid of the stuff about... Oh no, we still have that. What did we get rid of? You can wear it over your arms and otherwise bunched up against your front? I don't know. Why do I get the feeling that Miss Cavell is going to keep popping up on the other part? Yeah, I imagine she's going to be like our antagonistic force through this whole game. Probably. Kind of like Lang was for last chapter. Isn't that called sleeves? I mean, kind of. Yeah, but I don't want the chest part, you know? Like, I'm wearing my pajamas, and they don't cover up my arms. So my arms are chilly, but the rest of me isn't. Which, I mean, I could just go get a longer top for my pajamas, but the only one of those I have is, like, fleece, and I don't really want to wear that. That's too much. Get another sweater and cut the sleeves off and put elastics on the other end so it doesn't slide down. You know what? Maybe. Put your arms in like you're gonna put it on fully, but just don't pull it on over your head. So the thing about this sweater is it's extremely oversized. Okay, I could probably fit like 3 of me inside of this sweater, which is great. Why not just get a vest? Well, the vests generally don't have arms. Anyway, I could fit like 3 of me in this sweater. So it's like a blanket that I can wear around my house. So like if I just put it on partially, I won't be able to see. Like if I just put my arms on but don't slide it down, I wouldn't be able to see. It's huge, okay, which is great. I love the size of it. It's excellent. It's great for being warm, and it's like I'm wrapped in a blanket all day long. But like sometimes I just want part of it, right? Or get leg warmers and put them on your arms? Maybe. Let's see here. Huh, there's a cover on it. A dried up well. Slap a bang in the middle of a prison, figured it'd be locked. investigation by the book. Why don't you just put cats on your arms? Well, sometimes Clover does lay on my arms. Like, I make a circle when I'm playing on the computer, like with my hands on my keyboard and stuff. So she'll come and lay on my arms, and she uses my arms as a pillow, and it's super cute, and I adore it. But, I can't really force her to do that. Leg warmers on arms? That feels like it could be a good trend. I think you might be right. That is actually a really good idea, but I don't have leg warmers. So, I can't do that. Yeah, Clover, thank you. Thank you for bringing me a bottle cap. It would have been called arm warmers, true. Come on, don't be such a stick in the mud. Whoa! What is it, Kay? The lock's broken. And from the looks of it, it's been broken for a long time. If that's the case, then anyone could have thrown Knight's body down the well. Judge Gafel's theory was that Mr. Saint carried out the murder here in the yard. And then, during the performance, he threw the body down the well. What are you thinking, Miles Areno? Plausible or no? Oh, why don't we see if Missile can help us out again? He'll be able to tell if Mr. Knight's body was there and which way it went. Good idea. I'll call Detective Gumshoe. Gumshoe speaking. Detective, I need your assistance. Come to the prison yard and bring Missile with you. You bet, sir. Gumshoe's 7 secret weapons to the rescue again, huh? I'm fairly sure Missile belongs to the precinct. I'd also like you to bring one of our witnesses. Call the Berry Big Circus and ask Miss Regina Berry to come down here with you. Yes, sir! I'll be there before you know it! So, what shall we do while we're waiting for Gummy? How about a quick game of hide-and-go-seek? Fun idea, kiddo, but where exactly would we hide? He's not seriously considering it. Your game can wait, Kay. We need to call on one of your more practical skills. I think you know the one. Oh, you bet I do! One crime scene recreation coming up! Say what now? Let me show you! Introducing a great thief's great secret weapon, Little Thief! Whoa! Secret weapon, screens appearing from thin air! That's some next level tech, little sis! Wanna take me through the deets? What are you doing now? I'm inputting everything we need for the simulation! Allow me to explain. This is Mr. Thief. It's a device that can recreate crime scenes at specific moments in time based on data you feed it. How about I start us off with a recreation of what the yard looked like yesterday? Good idea. That was when they were in the middle of tearing the stage down. So I'm sitting here, and I'm fidgeting a little bit. And I'm playing with the lid of my water bottle. And Clover has discovered that I have a water cap in my hand. And she is staring at my hand very intently, like, are you gonna throw that for me? Is that for me? Is that mine? No, you have one right next to you. Okay, this one's mine. Don't stare at me like that. I want to talk me, someone who's never seen this tech before, through what you're doing in the form of heavy exposition for any new players who might be starting with this sequel. Right, yeah, that's exactly what this is. We didn't pay much attention to the well then. Who knows? We may have overlooked something. Mary, throw that. Start fidgeting with Clover. I can't help it. Wasn't it Little Thief? It is Little Thief. It is. Edgeworth is just being Edgeworth, I guess. Like spinner on your finger, like some dinner plate? No, I don't think I could do that. I don't have that kind of balancing skill. Leave it to me! I'll use the photo I took. Beepity beep boop beep. That's all the data. Just gotta pump the projection power to the max and... Dark skies of evening, when no other bird dares take wing. One alone remains all-seeing. Now witness the true power of a real modern-day Robin Hood. Oh, they made the effects a little fancier. Yipes! What is this? It's a recreation of how things were yesterday. I modeled the data I gave Little Thief. the first time Little Thief was used? In the second game. In the first one, we used it a few times. This gadget was a tool by the original Yatagarasu. Welcome to Shadow Ninja 4. As you know from the past 3 games, the square button is attack and X is just... It's just number 4 of this... It's number 4 of the series. I know the basic controls, right? Yeah, they should give you the option to opt in or opt out of an explanation if you've already seen it at this point. But they used it to plan robberies. Well, there's no harm in using it for something on the right side of the law now. Oh, but keep in mind it can only recreate what you tell it to. It can't simulate things it doesn't have the data for, and if the data itself contains mistakes, then you'll wind up with those same mistakes in the recreation too. But this particular recreation is based on case photos, so we shouldn't run into any problems. That's enough preamble. Shall we get started? Begin investigation. Yard. Don't forget, you can examine stuff in the recreation just like in real life. You can also present evidence to try to clear up any inconsistencies you find. Of course, thank you for the reminder. Now let's take a look at that well. These chairs must have been for the audience. Wow, I pity whoever had to put them all away. Well, you can't see them because they're behind my head. There's a bunch of folding chairs there. Really? Why? Ha! You've clearly never had to fold up a bunch of folding chairs before, huh? Not personally. I've told other people to do it, though. Come on, Mr. Edgeworth, you gotta roll up your sleeves and help out once in a while. I'll consider it. Oh, hey, it's the elephant from yesterday. What was the name of our trunk-happy friend again? Azia, the Asian elephants! Star of the show, alongside Regent and the Tiger and Saint. Of course, how could I forget? Not exactly inspired, though, is it? Was Miss Berry having an off day when she came up with it? Oh my gosh, Mr. Edgeworth, not in front of the poor elephant herself! A wicker basket, or rather a cart, given the wheels. Hey, wouldn't it be fun to hop in and race down a hill? Oh, you know what else would be fun? Racing down a hill on office chairs! Where did any of that come from? Yes, this is where the circus show stage stood. Do you think people would be interested in a great thieving show? Obviously, I was talking about this game thing. I mean, just in case, you know, maybe other people might not have watched the other game, okay? Just like the game gave an explanation about a thing we already know about, I gave an explanation for people who may not have been here for the first game. I'm sure the police would be very eager to attend. Okay. We should examine the area very carefully. It may just hold the clues we need. It's a metal weight of some kind. It looks like it weighs. The projection makes it a little tricky to read. Do you remember how heavy it was, Kay? Sure, it was 30 pounds. A single 30-pound metal weight was found by the well. Doverick, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. I wasn't here for the first game, actually. Thank you, Biri. Are you sure? Let me remind you about the first game, Facundo, because I feel like if you weren't here for the first game, you should have a very different reaction to this face right here. What does anyone need such a heavy weight for anyway? It doesn't seem related to the circus show at any rate. Here's a sturdy-looking hemp rope laying on the ground. Kinda reminds me of the ropes that we used for playing tug-of-war in school. Do you know what else is different about that face too there, Facundo? They fucking fixed his eyebrows! They don't go into his hairline anymore here! They fixed his eyebrows! They made him better! The answer is no, Kay. What? I didn't even say anything! Yet. I see it also has a metal stake attached to one end. Oh yeah, it looks like something you'd use to put up a tent. But there was no tent, was there? In which case, what was it used for? doing here. They don't seem to be well pulleys for lifting buckets. That's all you have to say about those? Really? That's it? It looks like this was designed for raising and lowering a bucket. No sign of the bucket, though. The well was behind the stage, which means there aren't many people who could have thrown Knight's body down it during the show. This is looking worse and worse for Mr. Saint. So, what do you think all the stuff around the well was used for? Pulleys, a rope, and a weight. What were they being used for? I can't see any of the animals needing them for their part of the performance. Indeed, nothing immediately strikes me as a likely purpose. We'll have to ask Miss Berry later. I suspect that's about all there is to find for now. Detective Gumshoe should be here soon, too. Okay, you can power down Mr. Thief now. Sure thing! Prepare to return to normality! Investigation complete! Sorry, sir, I came as quickly as I could. Oh my gosh, Missile is pissed the fuck off. What happened, Missile? Why are you so angry? What's up, buddy? Mr. Missile, why are you so mad? Look at him, he's so grumpy. Mr. Missile, why are you angry, buddy? Ooh. Ooh. Ah, speak of the devil! Ah, detective, that was indeed impressively quick. You know me, sir. Never did like to keep you waiting. Thanks for coming all this way too, Regina! Thank you for the care package, Cappy! No problem! This seemed way more fun than rehearsals, so I ditched them for the day! Miss Dunce? I don't know quite what you mean by that, but this is the lady who was being hit on by two adult men, yes. And she is unfortunately still young. I thought there was gonna be more times between the second game and this one, but she's only aged up a year. It is very much appreciated. Regina, yeah, it's Regina Berry. Alright, detective, let's get started with Missile. Cause she was so innocent, she was stupid. Oh, okay, yeah, that's fair, yeah. Okay. New prediction. How fast will Clover show up when... Oh, I don't have enough room for this prediction, never mind. It's too long. Yes, sir! Hey, Missile, over here, boy! Missile is so mad. Missile is so angry. What's the matter? Come on, boy, come on! What's wrong with him? Looks like he's scared of something, sir. Eek! Alligator! Guess he's not a fan, sir. Well, I doubt he'll be much help to us like this. Any other bright ideas, Miles Lorino? Yes, actually. Miss Berry, would you mind lending us a hand? Oh, I'd love to. Just tell me what you need. Do you want me to teach Allie some tricks? I don't doubt she could do it, but... nothing quite like that. I'd simply like an account of what the yard looked like during the show. If the alligator is friendly, wouldn't that make it a palligator? Oh, that's so good! I like where this is going. You're thinking of using Little Thief again, am I right? If you'd be so kind. Okay, I plugged in all the data, firing up the simulation. show. And the time at which the body was purported to have been thrown down the well. Oh, wow! This is so amazing! It's like magic! Hee no magic here, just sweet, sweet data! Which is why, ahem. The area behind the stage is missing. Yeah, because we don't have any information about it. Yeah, Regina said that she wasn't involved in getting the stage set up. So we don't have any data on what it looked like back there. No data and no simulation, huh? Brutal. I'm so sorry, guys. It's all because I let Simeon do everything by himself. Oh, no. It's all my frilly associate's fault. Objection, Fender. Anyway, we've got a fresh simulation now, but we still have the other data, too. I can switch back whenever you want the recreation of them taking down the stage. This feels kind of like Phantom Trick. I'm not familiar with Phantom Trick. I was thinking of Ghost Trick, which is not, I don't think the same. So we can examine the scene both during and after the show, and switch between the two at will. I can switch between recreations by using T to talk with K. Now then, let's continue our investigation, shall we? Prison yard. I'm just pushing K along. Okay. The chairs are lined up neatly for the show. We know there were a few empty seats during the performance. Something about the space, the way the seats are arranged. Reminds me of a karaoke contest I entered as a kid. You entered a karaoke contest? I sure did, and I came in second. Even in the depths of night, when no other bird dares take flight, one alone soared to shine, the light of the righteousness on the world's blight. Tell me you didn't actually sing that. I sure did. She did well to take second place, or perhaps stole, more apt. Or is it more that she failed to steal first place? I'm overthinking this. Okay, what do we got here? The basket was empty in the other recreation. Oh yeah, but it was definitely empty in the photo I took too. Oops, sorry. I made a mistake when I was filling you in earlier. Oh. That basket's for holding us say as food, but on the morning of the show, all of the apples that were in it had vanished. Oof. I totally forgot to mention it. Sorry. Disappearing apples. I should make note of this. A story of forbidden love between a tiger and an elephant. Wish I could have seen it. Wonder where the apples went. Well, everybody keeps talking about how sweet the well smells. So I'm assuming the apples had gone down the well. Wish I could have seen Simeon up there on that stage, too. Oh, he was wonderful! The way he flew off that stage! Ah, yes, that scene. The victory is depicted in a very unique manner, whereby the villain is sent flying from the stage. Having been ejected from the stage in this manner, the villain no longer appears in the performance. And you're saying the crime took place during that time? Team Rocket blasting off again! Yes, you're so rightly shade. Meow, that's right. Roughly how long would you say Mr. Stain was off stage for, Miss Berry? Let's see. I guess it was around 15 minutes. Just as Judge Gavelle said. Isn't that pretty hairy health and safety-wise, having an elephant fling a guy off the stage? Not at all! I say it's very gentle. I'm not sure it changes much if she flings him gently or roughly. Too gentle, in fact. When we first rehearsed it, she barely nudged him. But by the end, he was flying off that stage. Not because of Azia, though. Simeon had figured out some kind of trick, apparently. Isn't that amazing? A trick? Do you have any idea of what kind of trick? Who, me? Oh no! It was Simeon's big thing. I wouldn't know where to start. I'm gonna guess it was the pulley system and the well. Whimper. It's as bad as it looks, sir. Poor little guy is scared out of his skin. I'd hope to have him track the scent again, but that clearly isn't in the cards now. Whimper. So do you come to visit the prison often, Regina? I sure do. I have so many little friends here. It's wonderful. And they're all such sweeties. The old faces and the new. I made a new friend only yesterday. Allie is just the cutest. Cute? That full-grown alligator lurking in the depths of the pond. Are you sure about that? Can't help worrying you could just walk over and then jump, you know? Oh, don't be silly. She'd never do anything like that. Especially since she's not doing great. I heard she hasn't been herself since yesterday. I'm so worried about her. You guys are worried too, right? Simeon's big thing, huh? I almost did the stupidest joke ever. Oh no. Right? Yeah, totally. Super worried, right, Mr. Edward? Yes, super. Don't rope me into this. Okay. Well, if the alligator's not doing... Oh. This pond is home to Warden Lagarde's beloved alligator. And look, the bones must be from her latest meal. I somewhat doubt an alligator could pick a carcass clean like that. You think? I got the feeling she was rather ladylike in her own way, actually. If you say so. Well, I do. I kind of have a sixth sense for these things. An interesting talent, though not the one I'm particularly envious of. The Great Thief's great secret weapon. Color me intrigued, Miles Areno. Not exactly by the book stuff, yeah! Using Great Thief doodads in an official investigation. Whoa, enough with the death stares, Chief. I'm cool, okay? I can keep a secret. Anything for the truth, am I right? It's possible that vital evidence have already been destroyed. Without Kay's reproduction of the scene, we have no hope of finding it. Hey, relax. Like I said, I'll just sip it and nod politely while you cats do your thing. Thank you. That would be very helpful. I think the alligator would eat the whole bone skeleton. I agree, yeah. Just chomp through it. It's the pen that held Azia, the Asian elephant. Now empty, as the lady herself is on stage. I wonder how they got her in here in the first place. What do you mean? Well, the entrance to the yard is people-sized. And there's like a gazillion megawatts pumping through that fence. Kind of risky, no? Not if one turned off the electricity. For 3 hours yesterday. Yeah, but then all the prisoners would escape. Through an entrance blocked by an elephant? I think not. This is a real puzzler, all right. I need to give it some more thought. She seems to be enjoying the challenge. I'll leave her to it. Okay. Let's go ahead and save. And then we're gonna do our puzzle pieces and see if we can do them all or if I'll have to flip to the other scene to compare first. Okay, so let's see. Okay, Mr. Saint's big moment. A trick of some kind to send Saint flying. The trick Mr. Saint performed for his big scene. Could it have something to do with all the items we found by the well? Okay, I'd like to have another look at the equipment around the well from yesterday. Can you please have Mr. Thief bring up the recreation that they were tearing down the stage? You got it! Taking another look at these items, could they have not been used for this trick of Mr. Saint's? Sounds plausible enough. Hey, I could add it to the simulation. Good idea. Please go ahead and ask Mr. Saint for the details. Roger that, I'll be right back! I'm back, and he told me exactly how he did it! Excellent. Well, how does it work? He said he used the pulley at the top of the well to suspend a heavy weight from the rope, and lowered that down into the well. The other end of the rope went through 2 more pulleys, and was tied around his body. I see, so he used the downward pull of the weight to help launch himself into the air. And how did he make sure the weight only dropped when he wanted it to? He used a stake to stop it, that's how. Miss Berry didn't seem to know anything about the trick or the contraption he built for it. In which case, I suppose it must have been Mr. Saint himself who pulled out that stake. That's right! And to do that, he used a second length of rope. He tied it to the stake, and then when he gave it a sharp tug, the stake was released and the weight dropped down the well. Okay. It's a great trick! I have to steal it! This one has to go in the Great Thief's repertoire! It may not be quite that easy. These kinds of circus tricks can require years of practice to master. Simply stealing the idea won't be enough. Alright, practice it is then! Well, before you run away to do so, would you mind updating the simulation? Oh, right! Then we can see how it all worked for ourselves. Okay, I'm switching back to the recreation of the performance. And now to add in the data. Little Thief should be able to reproduce the trick now. But still didn't use the 30-pound weight. I thought the 30-pound weight was going to be the thing on there. Is it actually the body? Did Simeon actually kill the guy? I unreasonably love the Ace Attorney investigations too. It's been an interesting journey so far. I just hope that this isn't like the first one where we see Old Bag again and Larry. We saw so much fucking Old Bag the last one. Okay, so this is how Mr. Saint performed his trick. Contraption that used the well, a very heavy weight, 3 pulleys and 2 lengths of rope to send Saint flying during the show. I mean, we don't know that it's an accident yet. We don't even know that Simeon actually did do the killing. But I find it a little strange that the 30-pound weight wasn't a part of this mechanic. Because I feel like I definitely should have been. But, it's not. Simeon's full of surprises, huh? I mean, dropping a weight down the well to help him flying off the stage like that, that's genius! Indeed, but I imagine he would have needed quite a lot of weight. More than him at the very least. It would have been some serious pull to lift him into the air like that. Yeah, and probably a ton of practice. In Old Bag's defense, she came packing. She only came packing in one of the times we saw her, though. That's one heavy weight. Kind of makes you think how much this must all be weighing on Simeon. It does. I'm not sure I quite see it myself. Oh, too bad we don't have the real thing here. Otherwise, I'd hang it around your neck like a big old albatross. Then we'll see how you like it. You'd face some stiff resistance if you tried, I can promise you that. This tarp, it's just like the one we saw in the workshop. This tarp, it's just like the one we saw in the workshop, thanks, Kay. Yes, but why is it here? But why is it here? Thank you, Kay. Are you okay, Mr. Edgeworth? You've gone kind of blank. And I intend to stay blank until you stop stealing my thoughts. Mr. Saint used the well to construct a contraption that would send him flying from the stage. It made clever use of 2 ropes. Okay, nothing else to investigate here. Oh no, the pulley, okay. A pulley and a rope. I suppose the 2 do tend to go together. They sure do! Like a great thief and her treasures! A Sorry, but the paper pairing, or proper pairing in this case, is a great thief and a handful of cuffs. You're awake? Good! I'm glad you're awake, Luxamber. Excellent. Thank you for the update. I appreciate it. This rope is this is the rope that was hanging down the well. But there's no piñata at the end of it, and definitely no bucket. Do try to be serious, Kay. Oh, come on, Mr. Edgeworth! I'm just trying to lighten the mood. So cut it out with that stare of yours. Actually, she may be onto something. We might want to consider what could have really been attached to the end of the rope. Don't say a word, sir. I know just what you're looking for. It's all over your face. Is it? It is. Missile may be temporarily out of action, but my fishing rod is good to go whenever you need it. Oh, and if you want to give the metal detector a shot, I have that too. I've never seen him so excited. I'll be sure to let you know if I need either of those. Neither of them, detective. I actually do want to use the metal detector. I am. We're live for another hour, approximately. Okay. Can we look to see if there's another weight in the well with the metal detector? Okay, pulling force. I don't know. I don't think it's gonna be the 30-pound weight because it's obviously not used there. But oh, maybe. Wait, doesn't this seem odd to you? No. You haven't noticed, detective? There's something strange about the weight we found. How there's only one. The problem is the number of weights. That is to say, one weight on its own wouldn't be heavy enough. Okay, so this is how we get to use the metal detector. A single 30-pound weight couldn't have lifted Mr. Saint off the ground. Oh yeah! In which case, could there perhaps be some weights missing? Sounds like a job for my secret weapons. One of my seven secret weapons, sir. Should the need to use them arise? I suppose I should speak with him then. Well, I want to use it. No, I don't want to tap the missile. Okay, I guess I just need to puzzle piece those two together. Insufficient weight metal detector. There we go. Detective, I have need of one of your secret weapons. Roger that! That's a fishing rod! The metal detector, if you would be so kind. Aw, jeez. I'm never gonna get to use my fishing rod. So, before we get started, let me run you through how the metal detector works, sir. It's simple enough. It uses a sound and this gauge to tell you how close you are to something made of metal. The closer you get, the more strongly it'll react. And when it starts going wild like this, just give me the order to examine the spot where I'm standing. Foreshadowing the fishing route, maybe. Who lives in an igloo under the snow? Miridae the Giraffe. Yellow and spotted and always so cold. Miridae the Giraffe. Nice, good try. Say, what do we got here? Oh, the fence. Anyway, that's how it all works. You tell me where you want me to look, sir, and I'll get right on it. Clover, I can't see. I feel like it should be more reactive than just that. Oh. I got something! There's something here, sir! Oh. It's a gold coin, sir! What a find! It'll go down in history! I don't imagine a gold coin would stay hidden long in a prison yard. Oh, you found it! Never would have guessed it was hiding here this whole time. That's one of the coins from the big coin hunt we hold once every 2 weeks. Hey, that sounds kind of interesting. Must be fun for the whole family. Sure is. The prisoners have to hunt for the coins in the warden buried all around the yard. And if they find 3 silver coins or 1 gold coin, they can swap them for a jelly donut. First the show, now a treasure hunt. Is this a prison or a playground? Alright, let's get back to it. At 2% now, I think you should charge your phone for a little bit longer. I found something! There's something here, sir! I don't see anything metallic. What did the detector pick up? Jelly-filled are my favorite. I haven't had a jelly-filled donut in a long time. Guess I just picked up some iron sand. Iron sand. As in sand you can pick up with a magnet? That's the stuff. You can find it at the beach sometimes. I just got the thing we need right here. Introducing secret weapon number 6 or 7. Are you making this up as you go along? A seemingly ordinary magnet that I found at the hardware store. Watch this. Just bring it close to the ground and ta-da! It's picking out the iron. Whoa! Come on, little guys. Come to Papa. It must be nice to be so easily entertained. You know, the fact that we've seen Gumshoe on his hands and knees like this at least 3 times is kind of alarming. Like, I think even that's just been today. I think that's even just been today. Regardless, the investigation must continue. Is to see Gumshoe on his hands and knees from behind. No, I don't think that's for Facundo. If it were Lang, maybe, definitely. But since it's Gumshoe, I don't quite think so. Let's take a little look-see. Huh? Found these little guys in the grass. They're the same as the weight we found by the well. They must be from Mr. Saint's trick. Damn! Facundo should have seen me on peak day! Thanks, Iscaria! You too! Yeah, Raichu was throwing it back really, really proudly on peak. Oh my gosh, Wolf, when you made that poster, it was the first thing I saw when I woke up. I fucking laughed so hard I cried. Ooh. Oh. They're the same weight as we found by the well. They must be from Mr. Saint's trick. Did someone hide these here on purpose? I count 4 altogether, sir. I had my moment of genius. It was so great. I also made a clip of it. I actually made 2 clips of it. Okay, I made a clip of just the backpack incidents. And then I also made a clip of the context from beforehand about Raichu dancing on my head. It was a very great moment. Absolutely. Yes, you should definitely watch that VOD. It was hysterical. Okay. It was a great day. But it would be more than heavy enough to send them flying. So somebody hid several of the same weights as the one by the well. But why? And why over here? Yes, nice work, me! Eek! Ah, alligator! That thing nearly gave me a heart attack! What's the matter, detective? It's the metal detector, sir. It's, reacting to the alligator. What? How? Well, I mean, they did say that the alligator wasn't feeling very well, so I had a suspicion that someone may have hid evidence inside of the alligator. So it doesn't surprise me that the metal detector's reacting. You sure it's not responding to the weights we just found? No, sir. I'm sure this is something different. And I'm sure it's coming from the alligator. And she's gone. Ha! We scared that big snapper good! I don't think that's it, Kay. Huh? Then what is it? Allie hasn't been herself lately. That's the name, Allie, the warden's favorite pet. She wouldn't even look at the food warden Legard brought her yesterday. She was acting as if, I don't know, as if maybe she'd eaten something that didn't agree with her. Maybe the metal detector was responding to whatever she ate, sir. Oh no! What if she ate one of the weights? I highly doubt that even an alligator could swallow a 30-pound lump of iron. So what did the metal detector actually pick up? And why would somebody hide those weights? Perhaps I missed something when I looked at the equipment by the well. Kay, could you recreate the scene again? The chisel? I mean, we found the chisel, so I don't think there's another chisel inside of the alligator. But one of the questions I had... What did I question? I don't remember. I feel like there's a piece of evidence that I've definitely been trying to find, but haven't been able to find yet. I don't know. I'll if it comes to me, it comes to me, I guess. So, what? Coming right up! Alright, have a good one, Doy! Okay, so we want to check out the evidence over here once again. Right? This pond is home to Warden Legard's beloved alligator. I'm off too, Miri. Alright, have a good one, buddy! Thank you for coming by and hanging out! And look, no, you know about that. Okay. Okay, I thought we might have some additional context here. Why can't I inspect the tarp? No, it's missing something. Well, maybe it's missing enough ropes because this is only the one rope. Two lengths of rope. Okay, there we go. That's what it is. Think about the two recreations. The one during the performance and the one we're looking at right now. There's a major difference between the two. Namely, that one of the ropes is missing. Oh yeah! Mr. Saint's trick wouldn't work with only the items we see before us. So what happened? We're gonna get the answer to that in just a minute. I'm gonna get up and stretch my legs, move around the house a little bit. I will be right back. I'm glad that I remembered to put the potatoes in when I did. Otherwise, I'd be eating probably very late today, but we are all good. So now let's continue for a little while longer. My throat's starting to get a little agitated though, so I might cut out a little earlier than I typically do. As a warning, thank you. Glad to be back. Okay, so what happened? Where did the missing rope go? I think one of the pieces of evidence we've collected might tell us exactly that. Really? What shows us where the missing rope went? How about this convenient piece of rope we have in our inventory already? This rope was found beside Knight's body. Wait! You mean... Yes, it must have been the other rope used in Mr. Saint's trick. So you're saying... Yes, that this rope did indeed have a weight attached to it. But it wasn't any of the iron weights we found. Those were hidden in the bushes and replaced with something else. What was it, Mr. Edgeworth? Come on, I'm dying here! Thanks for the lurk! Think about what the rope we found in the workshop was related to. Do that and you'll soon figure out the answer. The weight dropped down in the well in place of the iron weights was... It can only have been Knight's body that dropped down the well. Thank you, glad to be back. What? Mr. Knight's body was in the weight? What's the weight? Yes, somebody swapped out the weights used for Mr. Saint's trick. Then Mr. Saint used the contraption to make his exit from the stage. When he let the rope around his body loose, both the rope and Knight's body fell to the bottom of the well. That rope was never used to restrain Knight. It was used to suspend his body halfway down the well. From this, we can easily see why most of the weights were hidden. So that no one would realize they'd been replaced with the body. Precisely. We can then further deduce that they were hidden by the killer. Whoa there, gang! Wasn't poor old Bronco stabbed in the neck? Killer Goku Alpha, thank you so much for the follow, I appreciate it! Wouldn't there be blood everywhere, including down the well? Oh, the killer thought of that, which is why they used this. What did the killer use to stop Knight's blood from going everywhere? I'm assuming it's the tarp. It's either the tarp, which is bloody tarp, or the chisel, right? Because if you don't remove the thing that caused the injury, it wouldn't really bleed everywhere. But if you wrap it up, it wouldn't bleed too. This tarp was found along with the body. I think it's likely that Knight's corpse was wrapped in it. Oh, another piece of the puzzle falls into place. It's all coming together now. Love it! But all we're doing is proving that the body did go down the well. The Chiseler is at it again, yeah! Which means we're helping to prove that Simeon was the killer. No, not quite. But what about what Judge Gaffel said yesterday? But if Mr. Saint truly is the killer, why would he need to go to such lengths to commit this crime? That's true. You live in Alaska, you're so lucky. I would love to live there. All the beautiful weather. Yeah, it's I really like it here. I've lived here my whole life though, so I feel like I can't really move anywhere else unless it's like Alaska because I've been so used to the cold all the time. So it would make it really difficult for me to leave, but I love it here. It's very pretty. All the trees are covered in frost and pretty outside, but it's also dark and it's 4 o'clock in the afternoon. That's true. Knight's body fell down the well when Mr. Saint used his contraption during the show. Therefore, it reveals nothing about where the real killer was or what they were doing during this time. It's only designed to throw suspicion onto those who were not at the show. Yeah, I guess we did suspect Mr. Canis right away, huh? That was the killer's goal, to make us think that the crime took place during the show. Okay. In other words, they used the well contraption to construct an alibi. Miss Barry, when exactly did Mr. Saint put this contraption together? It would have been the day before the show. The night before, actually. Yeah, we started getting ready for the show at around 9 p.m. And I think we finished at around midnight. Alright, have a good night, Night Vulture. Hey, Corn, how's it going? In which case, the killer must have switched the body, or the weights out for the body after that point. Well, yeah, thank you so much for another month's subscription. I appreciate it a ton. Thank you. Yeah, 2 months. Thank you so much. You have big googly eyes. I mean, I don't know that I would call them googly. I do have eyes, though. Yes, I do have big eyes. Did Canis know about this contraption? Even if he did, he wouldn't have been able to do much with it. And I highly doubt that he taught his dog to suspend bodies halfway down wells. Yeah, that's pretty unlikely. I mean, I never really suspected Canis to begin with anyway. Which means Canis isn't the killer. Currently, I think it's between the guard and, Cerato. Okay. I don't think I have anything else really to investigate, so we gotta do puzzle pieces? Puzzle pieces. Puzzle pieces. Okay. Let's do some puzzle pieces. Okay. Body uses weight. My Crimbo outfit? What do you mean? I don't know what that word is. Body used to weight. Disappearing. Oh! No, this is just a regular outfit. I'm still sad. Mr. Edgeworth, I think I've cracked the case, sir. What if the killer was an invisible man? Go on. Well, the weapon came out of nowhere. Nobody knows how the body was moved. None of that makes sense until you put an invisible man in the picture. Detective, don't tell me you think invisible people really exist. Who knows, sir, but it'd be fun to see one though, huh? What a winning idea. Perhaps we should make your assignment to Mr. Winner permanent from tomorrow. You gotta be kidding me! That kid probably still believes in Santa Claus! People in glass houses. A wicker basket, or rather a cart given the wheels. Every time, why? Do I? Gumshoe, don't tell me you think invisible people exist. They're not like ghosts. They're not real. Right, of course. Switch the recreations. Oh, it teleported me. Okay. there we go. This must be it. Yes, okay, thank you, party. Blame Miri, yeah, blame Miri. I mean, you can blame me for that one. That one's fine. Okay, the basket was empty in the other recreation. Oh yeah, but it was definitely empty in the photo I took too. I'm sorry, I made a mistake. Well, we talked about this already. I forgot to mention it. Is that... Okay, so that is it. It's appearing apples. Okay, so the elephant just ate all the apples. Okay, that's fine. The apples in the basket were likely eaten by Azia. Azea? I don't know. Really? That's strange. I made sure to put the cart where her trunk couldn't reach them. Are you sure about that? Oh, yes. It was still full of apples the night before the show. Then we must consider the possibility that the cart was moved to somewhere within Azia's reach. A large basket full of apples couldn't have been moved by the wind, which likely means somebody moved it for a reason. Okay, I see. Your model is so pretty. I've never seen a giraffe before. Aw, thanks! Yeah, on every Monday I play Ace Attorney games right now. But I think when I finish the second one, Ace Attorney Investigations 2, I'll probably take a little break from Ace Attorney games and move on to either maybe Danganronpa or something. I haven't decided yet. But I've been playing Ace Attorney games on Mondays for over a year, so I need to mix it up a little bit after this game. I need a little bit of a break from all the Ace Attorney stuff. So before the show had even started, the cart had been moved and its apples eaten. Yes, that seems to be the most probable timeline. Let's update the recreation, Kay. Will do! I'll add that into the simulation of the performance then. Updating based on Regina told us now. Depending upon when it comes out, possibly. Like, cause I still have to go through the rest of this Ace Attorney game, Ace Attorney Investigations 2. And then I'll start 1. And if it comes out by the time that I get ready to play 2, I might. We'll see. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I haven't really made up my mind yet on it. But we'll kind of play it by ear next year. There, all done. I like how the sprites turned to face the camera after she updated the thing. Like, what was that about, guys? Little wonder it smelled of animals that's being used for the elephant. To hold Azia's apples, right? Yep. Yep, it was full of them the day before the show. So they vanished overnight. Yeah, that's, yes. Yeah, exactly. 3 was... I don't know what it is about most trilogies, but fucking god damn it. Always the third game. Like, in Zero Escape. And then V3. So disappointing. So disappointing. I don't want to talk about, like, the spoilers of 3, though. To be clear, right now. I don't wanna mention it since I do plan to still play it on stream. But know that before we get there, I was very disappointed on 3. But when I actually get to that game on stream, we'll see how I feel about it after the fact. Because my first playthrough left a really sour taste in my mouth, just like the third game in the Zero Escape series did. But we'll see if we'll see. Wait, with all the breaks and everything, do you plan to play all the Ace Attorney games? Yes, yeah, I would like to continue to go through all the Ace Attorney games. And in fact, I would love to also play through the Great Ace Attorney games, because that's another game I have not yet beat either. So yes, I do plan to eventually get through all of them, but it will take time. It will take time. Did you figure something out, Mr. Edgeworth? Quite possibly. was moved the night before the circus performance. And we've just deduced that the weights were switched out for a body at around the same time. Hard to chalk up that up to coincidence, huh? Have a good night, Razukel! Then the question we should be asking is, why was the cart moved? I think I can hazard a guess. The cart would have been blocking the door, which can only mean that somebody needed to open it. Now let's see what's... Oh, great! It's locked! Hey, let me ask the guard for help! Hey, Mr. Guard! Yes, miss, what can I do for you? That was fast. Guard, where is the key for this door? Oh, the warden keeps hold of that. I'll go ask her for it. Warden Lagarde is the only one with a key. This is painting more and more suspicion on Lagarde. I mean, I said I was suspicious of her after she wouldn't let us investigate yesterday. But I also was suspicious of her considering the bells. Meaning, if somebody did open the door, they would have had to get it from her somehow. Thanks for your help! Okay, so all the stuff is on. Look at all these breakers! Breakers? Really? Breakers? Look at all these breakers! They must control the electricity for the whole prison. So, we're thinking somebody got in here the night before the show, right? Breakers! But why? What were they trying to do? I mean, we already know that there was a 3-hour power outage that nobody seems to remember. Because the cameras were 3 hours short on time. But why? What were they trying to do? Well, I doubt they came here by mistake, thinking it was a break room. And you were laughing when I called him SpongeBob? They must have come to tamper with the switches. Did they turn off the power to something? Come to think of it, wasn't there something that lost power? What might have lost power had a breaker been flipped?
Take that!
There was a 3-hour gap in the security camera footage. Oh yeah, there was! So somebody has flipped the beaker, flipped the breaker it was connected to. I did it again! It seems very likely. Do you think it was the killer? It's true that shutting off the cameras would have made things easier for them. Nice! It would! Which means the killer would have had to be someone who had access to the breakers. I almost said peekers a fucking kid. God damn it! And it seems only one person has the key. It couldn't be. Could it? Breakers! Located in the power room just off the prison yard, where they tampered with the night before the body was found. Alright, little thief, your work here is done! Investigation complete. Peekers? No, beakers. I think I'm just gonna call it for here for now. I don't want to deal with you right now, winner. I don't want to deal with you right now, winner. Okay, we will deal with your bullshit the next time. We will deal with your bullshit the next time. I'm not dealing with you right now, buddy pal. Nope. Nope. We don't need this. Nope. Not happening, pal. Sorry. Sorry, buddy. Okay. Bum-ba-da-bum. Bum-ba-da-bum. Alrighty. Thank you all. Thank you all Oh, this is how you guys felt with Lang. All right, yeah, I get it. Yeah, you know, there's just something about him right now. He hasn't won me any points yet. Like, I have a head empty case, right? But his is worse, okay? Thank you all for hanging out with me today. I had a great time. I hope you all had a wonderful time. I will be back. Not tomorrow, but I will be back on Wednesday this week because of Thanksgiving. So I will not be streaming on Thursday. I will be streaming on Wednesday. We're gonna be playing some Silk Song on Wednesday. So when I was making my schedule, I was like, maybe I should do my 24-hour stream on Wednesday. You know, I should get it out of the way since I won't be streaming on Tuesday or Thursday, and I should just get my 24-hour stream out of the way. And then I was like, wait, if I do a 24-hour stream on Wednesday, that would mean I would have to go and deal with my family after being awake for 24 fucking hours. And I was like, I can't do that to myself. I cannot do that to myself. I need to be able to go to sleep as soon as I'm done with my 24-hour stream. I need to be able to go to sleep as soon as I'm done with my 24-hour stream. I cannot do a 24-hour stream on Wednesday. So that made me change plans. I'm so sorry, Assets. I'm sorry that our schedules don't seem to align in a way that you can watch most of it. Yeah, so I'll be back on Wednesday. I will not be here tomorrow. Let's see, who do I have to rate today? No, not a 24-hour stream this Wednesday because I have to be able to deal with my family after stream. Or not after stream, but like on Thanksgiving Day and you know, it makes sense, I think. Let's see. New Year's 34-hour stream. I mean, I was thinking about doing a 24-hour stream on New Year's. That would be fun. You know, bring in the New Year with everybody on New Year's Eve into New Year's Day. That would be kind of fun. But I haven't really decided if I want to do that or not yet. Because usually I just stream from 8 o'clock until midnight my time on New Year's Eve. But maybe we could do a 24-hour stream. I don't know. I haven't planned it yet. We're gonna go ahead and raid Demi today. I think. She's playing Night Rain. Yeah, she's playing Elden Ring Night Rain. I will be back on Wednesday. I hope that everybody has a wonderful rest of your day today and a great day tomorrow. Yeah, I'll hopefully see you guys then. But if I don't see you then, I'm always happy whenever you have an opportunity to drop by, whether it's for 5 minutes or 5 hours. It's always a great time. And I hope you have a great rest of your week or day or whatever. And I'll see you guys next time, okay?